Yeah, no problem at all. Hey, everybody, it is Sunday, May 28th, 2017. Here on the Rancher, I'm Rosie O'Kelly. This is a Troll-a-Rama. No whining, no mods, no boots, and sure as hell no eBegging here tonight. Why am I doing a Troll-a-Rama? Well, we all, most of us anyway, have a holiday tomorrow, and I have some video, a lot of video today that is in the editor, and it's going to be quite a while before it comes out. According to the editor, it's 3 hours and 48 minutes. So I'm sure as hell not going to, hey Keith, how you doing? I'm sure as hell not going to babysit that for the next 4 hours. I'd rather chill out and have a little fun on a Troll-a-Rama. And of course, Troll-a-Rama, I take no credit for Troll-a-Ramas at all, which Tiny Elvis is always glad to rub my snoot in. It was started by Campervan Carl, but I was one of the original members on the Troll-a-Ramas when Carl used to work as a night manager for a motel, one of the budget motels in the Houston area. And believe it or not, Elvis Travels and I and a couple other people would be on there. Let's see, Sunshine Max says your audio really sucks. Let me see. Let me take a test here. Yeah, let me just refresh for a minute. Yeah, give me a second. I got a lot of shit going on. Let me just kill this thing online over here. All right, there we go. Hope that's a little better. There's Sunshine Max, the cheery of cheeries out there. So, all right, yep. There we go. Hope that's a little better. There's Sunshine Max, the cheery of cheeries. So, hi everybody. We got some time to kill here, and I apologize. I'll just start over by what I was saying before. I have a lot of Jen and I took a trip today, and I have a lot of video to be edited. So it's saying it's 3 hours and 46 minutes. Not that I'm going to stay up all night and babysit it. Thank you, Sunshine Max. Not that I'm going to sit up and babysit it. So I thought we would just do a Troll-a-Rama. So like I was saying, years ago, there was a guy, Campervan Carl, a proud graduate of Auburn University, Auburn Tigers. And he worked as a night. He was kind of a counterculture guy. If he'd been born in if he'd been coming of age in the 70s, 60s, and 70s, he would have been one of the original hippies, because he didn't want to work for the man. He didn't want to repay his student loans. He wanted to chill out and just relax in life. He had a really nice road trek camper van, and he used to hang around the Houston area. He would work his job at night at the budget motel, and a couple of them used to go on the panel with him, and he would have a Troll-a-Rama, and people would just post on the side, and nobody ever got booted off or anything. It was kind of fun, you know. It was kind of the days before the puppet guy, before all the eBegging bullshit came down. It was just pure good entertainment and stuff. back when Elvis was half normal at that time. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. But his motto was no boots, no whining, no eBegging. So we got rub one out, Rosie. Oh, you slept all day. I appreciated your nice comment on the Thai food video on Friday night. Yeah, the camera's really kicking some ass, and I think you're going to enjoy the day trip that we took today. Hey, Martha, how are you? So I'm really enjoying that. But Jesus, it takes so long. Some of this high definition video just takes so long to put in and through the editor. So I thought we just might chill out tonight and just hang out for a couple, 3-4 hours and just chew the fat and stuff and see what's going on in your guys' world. So we got Martha Canary, we got Rob, we got about 20 lurkers out there watching tonight. So hello to all of you. Beautiful, sunny, gorgeous day here today. A beautiful day to go down to the beautiful river town of Petaluma on the Petaluma River, and a lot of fun, a lot of activities down there. It's always nice to go when the weather is good, so I hope everybody will enjoy it. So what's going on with, I'm imagining Martha, it's still kind of chilly. This fucking focus on this webcam is automatic. It keeps coming in and out. If I put my hand forward, it gets it all goofed up and everything. I don't have a beer in the house. That's really terrible. And I don't feel like peeling back shots tonight. I might have a couple in a while. So what's going on YouTube? What's the word? No, it's just, this is this Logitech 910 or 930E. It's okay. It's but you see some people, I mean, Jesus, you see hi Darth, how are you, sweetie? Darth, I always say this, Darth Walker. Nice to see you. You know, I was watching Maxine. She was having a hangout, and she's using Enzo or something like that, and she's just running a Google, what do they call that little phone, that Google Pixel, and you know the clarity and everything is just amazing. I mean, these standalone cams are just like shit these days. I mean, the stuff that's built into computers is so much better, and man, her clarity was just like excellent today. And I'm like, eating dinner with Jen, and we're looking at it, and I'm like, what the hell? Hey, Brooke, how are you? Yeah, Brooke, YouTube in the early days. Nice to see you, Gardner. Well, in the early days, it was a different era back then, Brooke, and Shay has very selective memory about things of those days, but by and large, they were good. They were good times with Shay, Francis, Nicole, and I. And YouTube was different, and then God knows they've been kicking around on YouTube longer than I have. So Brooke says, why do you think there's so many dickhead trolls around now? Hey, Jimmy, I think part of it is, you know, I used to think trolls just live to bust your balls and come out and make you miserable. But I found out that like trolls' joy is discovering truth. So they would go in there if somebody had a blown up ego like a Macy's balloon at a Thanksgiving Day float. You know, the trolls would be attracted to that person as a kind of a goof, and they would start exploring, and lo and behold, you know, they might run a background check and dig out some stuff. So hi Ursa, hi Jimmy. So it would be the kind of thing that self-inflicted wounds, you know. In my particular case, I mean, there was even you know, because I was kind of involved in the eBegging thing. That was kind of a disaster on a lot of fronts. But I owned my shit, you know, and I admitted, you know, my parts, and some went well, but by and large it was a disaster. But it was interesting when the spotlight fell on Rosie. There was actually one person that paid to have a background check done, a police report. And I remember coming on the hangout one night when the shit was really hitting the fan intense, like a year and a half ago. And they're like, Rosie, were you ever arrested for anything? You know, it's like opening the trap, like the Venus flytrap. Here comes the fucking fly, you know. And I said, yeah. I said, I think back in 1990, I was pulled over by actually, I was stopped at a gas station, and a cop arrested me for DUI, driving under the influence, and I was spent the night in jail. Consequently, I was found, you know, not guilty in court and stuff. I mean, the case was thrown out. I wasn't even driving. You know, I was sitting there on as the fuel was going in, I was just sitting on the island there while the pump was pumping away. And he thought I must be drunk to be sitting down while I'm pumping gas. Hey, Jasmine, how are you? But in those days, and I'm talking about 5 years ago, there were no hangouts on air. When Nicole and Shay and Francis and a couple other, there was a girl named Serena, and there were a couple other, Google Hangouts were totally private. I mean, you would go in there and nothing would ever make it over to YouTube. And then once YouTube connected up with Google Plus, man, it was like a feeding trough. It was like a feeding frenzy for people that wanted to sniff out bullshit. And I mean, it was like game on. And you notice the real big YouTubers, they don't ever have hangouts, right? They want to keep themselves distanced and stuff because they have an idea that they're untouchable, they're superstars. Hey Paul, and they're untouchable, which you and I both know is bullshit. So if you don't have any pretensions of ever being something that's super awesome, which I sure as hell don't, then you don't really care. You enjoy the meeting people and the bullshitting and hanging out much more than any thoughts of doing anything big time for the future. Brooke says, I reckon they're lonely and find companionship in the bottom of YouTube. I think a lot of people are on disability and it passes the time to have something to do. It could be fun. I sure as hell know it could be addicting to, man, I've been doing Hangouts for over 2 years and having a lot of fun doing them. But there's definitely a pain factor if you're a butthole. If you have a thin skin and the trolls are going to get under there, it's like an oyster. Opening that little oyster, they get that oyster knife and get in there and try to find that, and then pop that shell, and the next thing you know that there's trouble. Let's see. The person goes away butthurt. Tribe said Rosie Shay got a strike for sucking a banana like was a penis. Shay's been doing that shit for years, Paul. Shay had a channel called Miss Trans Fat when Shay was in. I knew Shay when Shay was in Alliance, Ohio. And Shay had a channel that was called all kinds of channels. Shay Estrella, and Shay was, we got along good. I mean, she was quite attractive. I sent her a Sony Bloggy camera, and she sent me back a lovely necklace. I still have it on there, and we got along good. And then I don't know, things just went our separate ways. But she would close channels, and there was one. I remember this one called Miss Transfat, where she just walked around and was just grabbing stuff out of the closet, like Twinkies and all this, all this kind of stuff. And then one time I took a hot dog and some ketchup in the belly button. I think it dipped a hot dog in it, and it's just crazy stuff. like that. So it's it's YouTube. We all do what it was called mistrans fat. Yeah, it was funny, but you know, we kind of come together once in a while and separated, but I don't think we bear it. We just don't enjoy. We never quite saw eye to eye. Shay has a certain view in history, and I have a certain view in history, and it's all cool. I don't really care. Hey, Lady T, Lady T says, back in 1992, I got a DUI for driving drunk. Was just over the legal limit, but got handcuffed and stayed in jail. And your boyfriend bailed you out for $100. I got, ain't nobody gonna bail me. My friends and stuff didn't have a fucking pot to piss in. Okay, so if I called them on number one, there wasn't any cell phones. Okay, so if I called my friends from the jailhouse or family, they're like, well, so you'll see the court commissioner. The court commissioner will see you tomorrow. Big deal. Make some new friends in jail. What the fuck? I mean, I'm born and raised in Baltimore, right? Fuck it. So, Darthra says, my life sucks, jobless, no place of mine, own to live on disability. I get on YouTube and try to make folks feel good, try to make folks smile because I know what it's like to feel so down and low. Yeah, there's a lot of people that that are disabled. It helps pass the time. It's not an expensive pursuit. Yeah, Francis, I missed you last night, and Babushka said your sugar's running high, so yeah. Tribe says Snake, Savage, somehow in some universe in their world, all trolls operate under a tribe. Yeah, I tell you, Paul, you're a legend, fucking legend. Oh, I had to go to some dumbass thing to show I wasn't an alcoholic, some course, and it was all stupid stuff. But man, at that time, your day in court, then you were done. I mean, today it's like they figure with insurance costs and stuff, it's like $5,000 to $10,000 if you get a drink and driving thing. Holy crap! So. That's my ironclad rule, Lady T. Is I don't. I have one beer when we go out on Friday night, and that's it. And I don't drink and drive. If I'm with the boss and Janet, hanging out with friends, we always have a taxi, or we always have a designated driver that hasn't drunk at all. So it's good, safe policy. Yeah, Francis. Hey, James. Nice to see your head. The house looked good up for sale. I think it'll go fast. You did a nice job on that. So it's great. So it's just that was the days with Shay, and we tried to have a collab channel. It was Jen, Nicole, Shay, and I, and it was called Trans Life Vlogs, and it ended up just Jen and I running. I mean, that didn't turn out too good because it ended up just Jen and I doing the uploads. Hey, anti-conformism. One thing that I'm proud about is Jen and I have always been ultra dependable. If we start something, we see it through. We don't quit. And as you guys know, with all the stupid shit I've been uploading every day for 4.5 years straight, just having missed one day. Not that it's something, it's just I love doing it. JK says I got a DUI at 18, learned my lesson quick. Yeah, I didn't get a rightful one, but I certainly learned a lesson about that. I didn't enjoy being in jail with all the brothers overnight. I can tell you that. That was a unique experience, but I hold my own pretty good in there. That was that could have been like ended up like a Midnight Express real easy. Oh man, okay. Francis says no, I was real bad sick, muscles and joints. I was laid up in bed from Friday night through Sunday morning. Holy crap, Francis. Why didn't you call us or something? Anyway, I hope you're feeling a little better on that. Yeah, I don't have any makeup on, Jimmy. I just threw a little lipstick on. So it's been a real long day. We've been on the road and everything. No, I don't have any eyeliner on or anything like that. So it's just, we're just, what do they call that on American Pickers? We're just freestyling tonight. It's fine, Jimmy. Man, when you're pushing 60, as long as the boys are still looking at you, that's all good. Yeah, all them cigs and ramen are not free. Yeah, all that stuff. You got to watch it, Francis. You were starting to get onto that binging again with the beer and all that kind of stuff. What are your plans tomorrow grilling out? I'm not sure, Keith, what we're going to do. Sunday night, Jen grills. We had a nice tri-tip with baked potato and peas tonight. It was real nice. This is weird, guys. Since I went to that Thai restaurant, I have a taste for coconut ice cream. Isn't that weird? So I went to Lola's, the Mexican market up here, nada, nunca, nothing. Went to the 7-Eleven, nunca, nothing around there. So I didn't have the strength to go to a food market. Yeah, thank you, Ms. Walker. She says, "Hell, I'm 60 years to look at." I play young. Thank goodness, knock on wood, I've never had any health issues or never missed a day of school or work. So, do you two have any type of garden from your videos? It seems like you're more into landscape. We have a beautiful fruit orchard now. We have peaches, 2 varieties of plums, cherries, pears, persimmons, 3 varieties of oranges, lemons, figs, apples. We grow a lot. We probably, I would say within 2 years, we'll be producing a ton of fruit on here, most of which I give away. I mean, we have a persimmon tree that produces 200 pounds of persimmons a year, and lots of tomatoes. I put up 4 gallons of sauce last year. So Brooke says there's really not much financial gain with YouTube, is there, Rosie? See, the sad thing is, Brooke, if you get into YouTube and you say, I want to make it a paying thing, you're going to be the most miserable freaking person on the face of the earth, because there's no, you don't know the algorithms that YouTube does. The thing that keeps you going is having fun, and the people you meet. I've met over 25 people from YouTube in real life. That's been the real joy. But financial gain, no. We've struck it big a couple times. I mean, Jen had a walk in the garden, and she put it up in November, and over Christmas time, it just exploded. It went up over a million views or something like that. That was a pretty big pay. I think that was like $4,500 or something. I baked a lemon meringue pie over on the other channel, Jen and Rosie Reality TV. That thing skyrocketed. One night, I was watching it one night. It was getting 38,000 views an hour. All because my gazumbas were out when I paid. But otherwise, it's like, if you're doing it for money, man, you are going to be flipping. You're not going to last long, because you're going to discover that there's no magic bullet. It's not. It's like a big jungle. It's a pyramid. There's only room for a few at the tip up there. Probably 10% of the YouTubers gather in about 80% of the money. The old 10-80 rule. So, okay, James. Wow, you're such a go-getter. James J.K. NoCal says breaking ground on a new property tomorrow. I know, Francis. I saw you had a picture of beer. Oh, thank you, Brooke. I'm far from that. Yeah, we have a lot. There's a lot of videos up. Gardener Earth Guy. I've got videos going back from repairing well pipe leaks and landscaping and renovating this place. Keith says you deserve the big payday. Actually, Keith, my big payday has come in real life from hard working. That's the joy. When I stop working December 30th, I don't have to worry about money or anything like that. And Jen doesn't have to worry. Jen's already financially set. So, well, you guys are making me want to run up to the 7-Eleven and get some beer, but then I start to sound like Manda when I do that. Let's see. Martha says, end up starving, living off food stamps and donations in a rundown class B. Yeah, sounds oddly specific, but okay. Hey, Tara, how are you? That's not the life for me, man. I'm a security nut. I got to have security. I can't do it. Can't. That's why I'm so goddamn cheap. I don't go for anything really. I mean, my even this audio gear hasn't costed that much. Okay. Oh, 7 a.m. comes. Well, it's Memorial Day tomorrow. So a lot of people are off. Normally, I wouldn't be running the hangout. Troll-a-Rama. So I'm waiting for the first person to post. Rosie, just go up and get a 6-pack. I don't like shock top, Francis. I went down to the Fairfield Budweiser factory where they make the shock top and stuff. I don't want orange flavor in my beer. I mean, what the fuck? It's like 6,000 flavors of coffee and stuff. I just want a goddamn lager beer. Martha says, you got security. You got Missy Jennings and guns. Just bust some caps. Woo, there we go. I just don't like shock top, Rob. Call me a prick. I just like a plain old American lager beer. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing better, Francis. But yeah, the old days on, hey, Raven, the old days on YouTube, yeah, they were something. I just don't tell stories. I protect the guilty parties over the years. Oh shit. Good night. Yeah, God bless. Happy Memorial Day. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Oh my God, Scotty's like, fuck shop top. Get a real beer. Good morning. Hey, Scotty's like, don't be drinking that American stuff. I'm weak. Just give me a Coors Light. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm on late. I got a lot of video. We took a day trip today and I shot a ton of video and it's all in the editor. And it's like it came out to like it needed 4 hours and 5 minutes crazy to run it through. Auntie says, as far as beer goes, I like either Corona or Kronenbourg 1664. I enjoy a Corona. I just don't like ale. I've never enjoyed ale. Hey, Gerald, how are you? IPA. Yeah, I'm just not into IPAs. I'll be right back. I'm just going to have a couple of Bobby's here. It's Memorial Day weekend. What the hell? Bobby won't mind if I steal his beer. Oh shit! You know what? I took a few of Bobby's beers. I don't think he's gonna mind. I just can't have a hangout and not have a beer. You know, seems un-American on Memorial Day. Yeah, Gerald does. That's all right. Some people don't drink. You know, me, I'm Irish. If I don't drink, I go crazy. You love that sound. Jimmy says, "How could you go out of town and just have $200 like you got 10,000? I would worry myself sick." You know, I couldn't even do it, Jimmy. I couldn't do it. Yeah, Keith says we won't tell Bobby about the beer. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, right? What Bobby doesn't know won't hurt him. So. Oh, man, that's good. Oh, that's so smooth. It's almost as good as Coors Light. So what do we got? 36 people hanging tonight. That's pretty good. It's pretty cool. Rosie, remember the good old days when you could drive around with a cold 6-pack? No shit. You know that, Rob? You could just you could brown bag it in your car. Raven says, I always wanted to get drunk at least once. I guess that day will never happen since I can't do it alone. I sure don't trust cis people to drink around. Well, you know, you're a beautiful gal, so I feel you. Coach says, Rosie, don't worry, I drink just not to stop you drink. Yeah, I don't have any problem with it, Gerald. I mean, hell, go do what you want, you know. I'm not an alcoholic. I just weekend drinking, generally just Saturday nights when I do a hangout. So today's almost like a Saturday, right? Oh, guys, it was so beautiful down in Petaluma today, down on the river, and what a cool little town that is. There's some of the absolutely stunning homes, old Victorian homes and stuff, just gorgeous. Francis says, I'm sure Bobby knows you're tapping his reserves. Well, you know, don't leave your beer here then. I have to charge you. Okay, take care, James. Yeah, good luck. Happy Memorial Day to you. Best to your family. So, I don't know. You know, big deal. It's not like I'm banging back a 5th of bourbon a day. I think Fat Power, I think Francis had like a pitcher of beer. Francis had a beer. Francis is going to have a few beers with lunch. That's my beef with like Coach. I mean, he went all around the country. Gerald went all around. My Gerald went all around the country, and he didn't bring a lot of video back and stuff. He did do Primanti Brothers in Pittsburgh, which is pretty cool. Francis, you just had a beer in the video the other day. Hey, Cools, how are you? Nice to see you. I'm just doing the wild thing. We're just doing a little bit of a Troll-a-Rama. Hey, MBs. Nice to see you. Yeah, Francis can put some beer down, let me tell you. Francis can put some beer down. Magic Hat number 9 ale. Yeah, I never acquired a taste for ale. It's not my thing. Boss was pissy. He was texting me at 7 o'clock. Run a hangout. I'm like, I just got home. Coach said, Rosie, what do you think about me buying a new Diamondback overdrive mountain bike? It's going to cost around $2,500 because it's the more expensive one. There's like 3 different ones. Jesus God, Gerald, can't you just buy a fucking banana seat Schwinn bike, or what the hell was it, World Traveler? What was the Schwinns we used to have? God darn, man, what the hell is wrong with $2,500? Hey, Roadkill. Roadkill says Rosie had enough to drink. Can I have a link? Yeah, please. Really, you really rub one out, Rosie. Gerald, you really rubbed the wrong way when you gave that tip for that detailing. Well, that's cool. I see you. I spent a ton of money on camera gear. So Gerald says there's an old saying, Rosie, you get what you pay for. Don't buy quantity, buy quality. And I love the bike. It's one of my favorite things to do in life. Yeah, but it's the utility of biking, right? I mean, is there a big difference between a $2,500 bike and a $500 bike? You're just on flat ground and shit. So, yeah, keep a nest egg for emergencies, like Lady T said. Tomcat says, I'm wanting a Trek mountain bike, the same price, worth it. Okay, well, I'm wrong then. Y'all are too young to even remember the Schwinn bikes with the banana seats. They were so, we used to think that they were so cool. Yeah, Coach says there's the frame molybdenum, I guess, to stop the fighter jets. Gerald, just blow all your money on whores and cocaine, and remember to tip well. Life is short. Blow all the cash available. And if you have credit, max them out on whores and Subway. That's what I say, Paul. We got our own what's that guy? Hunter Thompson here. That's who we got with Gerald. Our own, take no prisoners, right? Yeah, let's get this shindig started. Isn't that funny, Paul? A great Hunter Thompson. That's one of Paul's heroes. That's funny. Yeah, that's it. Lady T said Rosie had a banana seat bike with a sissy bar, and my bike was purple. Yeah, I had a Schwinn World Traveler, and I mean, I paid like $130 in 1974 or something for it. And yeah, Hunter Thompson. I'm sorry, the goddamn Hunter Thompson. Jeez, what am I thinking? The damn bike got ripped off in a week. Yeah, Francis says, when you go on a beer fast for a month, the next beer tastes better than the first one you ever had. I agree. When I don't have a beer for a week, and Friday night when we go out for Friday night restaurant reviews, I sit down and that first beer comes. I don't care whether it's a Singha Thai beer or a Sapporo Japanese. It is just good. Okay, Fat Power, thanks. See you. Good night. Yeah, but I agree that taste of that, nothing goes down as good as that first beer, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a good question. If Paul liked Johnny Depp as Hunter in the Fear and Loathing film, what did you think of him? Did he do okay? Rob, do you ever drink Rolling Rock beer up there? I mean, that's up in your area, and also Genesee Ale, right? Okay, Gerald and Rosie, I have to have a high quality bike for my next trip. It's from Springfield, Massachusetts, Santa Rosa, California. And by the way, I'll be staying at Motel 6 between the way. Well, we're going to meet up with you next winter down in Florida, Gerald. It's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, Roadkill says, I love Rolling Rock. Yeah, it's Pennsylvania brewed, I think. In Genesee was like Rochester or Genesee, New York, something up there. New York had some good beers. Pennsylvania had some. Yeah, it's not a beer. It's an empty refrigerator. No shit. Brooke said, you can tell Bobby the beers are for storage charges for the rest of his beer. That's exactly what I was going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Yeah, Rolling Rock had the little 7-ounce pony bottles. I thought that they were pretty cool. Little green pony bottles. I don't even think they were the big boys, that much less the 32 ounces, the tall boys back then. I don't know, shit, everybody in my neighborhood drank, but they all drank National Beer, National Bohemian Beer, brewed in Baltimore there. Baltimore had a lot of beer tradition because of a lot of Germans. You had the Gunther's beer, you had Arrow beer, you had American beer, and you had National Beer. 4 big breweries there. Yeah, 7-ounce and 12-ounce. Now you see people go up to the counter, they've got 32-ounce tall boys. You've never seen a street bum so happy when he toddles up to that counter with his plunks down all of his change for his 32-ounce Iron City or his Natty. Speaking of natties, like, where in the hell's Jefferson T. Rowe been? Where in the hell's he been? Anybody seen or heard anything from Jeff? I haven't heard anything from Jeff for weeks. Yep, celebrating Memorial Weekend. That's right. We're kicking it in right here. Yeah, thank you for all of you who served in the military. Francis and anyone else that was in the military, thank you for your service. It's not Veterans Day, it's a even more important day, but thank you while we're thinking about it. Nice thought, Tara. Yeah, I enjoy Jeff T. I mean, I know he burnt up the fucking stereo I sent him, but he's one of those people that made the bottom of YouTube interesting. Raven says, what are you doing for Memorial Day tomorrow? Probably editing video, trying to get that up. Sleeping in late, editing video, do a little Memorial Day tribute in the morning. Jimmy says, Coach, get your bills paid off. You probably drop a tree on yourself like your mom's pool. But Gerald will tell you, they always come out better for it financially. You know, Gerald gets T-boned by some dick, and Gerald drives all over the place, right? And in the hometown, you're going to get T-boned by somebody, and you come out financially ahead. Gerald's like, drop the tree on mom's pool and comes out ahead. Mom's like, hey, Cupcake, how are you, sweetie? God bless. I hope you're doing good. We were thinking about you today and thinking good thoughts for you. Coach said, Jimmy, I got bigger fish to fry, like that new bike coming. Oh, yeah. You better save some money, Gerald. They might not be cutting any trees down this season. Oh, shit. Yeah, now it's officially a hangout. We got Cupcake Zinger in the house tonight. Yeah, I guess stuff like that costs a lot of money, Gerald. Just most of that crap's made in China anyway. Francis says, I got some uncured beef franks to eat with sauerkraut and mustard. Are you supposed to be having that stuff, Francis? I mean, yesterday you were in bed over the weekend. Cupcake says good. Rose's surgery went well. It was an organized blood clot. Nothing to worry about. Well, we thought about you, Cupcake. We did, honey. You know, there's nothing routine about a surgery, that's for sure. Gerald says, "Don't worry, Rosie girl. I got plenty of trees to cut down, but I want that bike. Some people, Rosie, got to have it. Yeah, I'm one of those. I got to have it regular. You know." Oh yeah, yeah. Jen and I were talking about that tonight, Cupcake. Just hoping. Once I popped in on Shay's hangout the other night to wish Ricky a happy birthday. I don't really enjoy Shay, but Ricky's a nice person, and I popped in to wish Shay the best on the house and everything, and just be patient and you know, remain calm when you're doing a major renovation like that, and gutting and rebuilding. We want to see some fat ass. What the hell's that? My ass? Yeah, I got my ass fattened up for sure, but show it to me. It's on all of my videos. I've got tons of videos. I went from a flat ass to a nice, bubbly butt. Yeah, Honey Badger. Hi, Honey Badger. Thank you for your service. Honey Badger says, Gerald, someone will steal that bike if it's on the outside of your van. Probably. It happened to Chris and G Travels. Chris was in like LA, and they had a couple nice bikes on the back of his rig, and they walked those bad boys right off, just cut off the lock and just took them right off the back. It's not like if you're in an RV, you're going to hang around town and go searching, right? I mean, it's ridiculous. I figure, Honey Badger, my thought when you travel is just assume all your shit's going to be stolen and pack accordingly. Yeah, Coach says, Honey Badger, I'm going to double it, lock it up, double cable. Well, yeah, thanks, Roadkill. Yeah, really, you know, I was really happy that butt turned out much better than my expectations ever were on that. I'm really happy about that. Still love you too. Flat ass to ass. Yeah, that's funny. If I'm on the road, I'm not taking anything decent. I'm selling down a lot of shit here at the house. If somebody breaks in, it's going to be very disappointing for them. Oh yeah, Juice. I mean, allow me to bug the side chat. Always got room for you, Juice. One of my all-time perennial Hall of Fame buds here on the chats. I love Juice. One of the most talented guys you'll ever know. It's been known though that Juice has driven some people to drink. What this? Did you see what happened to my chat last night? There was like a zillion. I think it's probably just one person masquerading as. I mean, it came under Tribe's name, came in under all these different Amanda May, all these names. You know, pimping Maxine's chat. I mean, I don't give a fuck, but it was just constantly. You know, like every 3 minutes and shit. I'm like, every time I turned around, there was a new troll coming in. Roadkill says you are an icon. Oh, Rosie, yes, yeah. Juice is definitely iconic. That's right. Eat any rolls lately? Yeah, Cupcake, you got a clone. Crooks says, Rosie, what do you think about the death of Amanda May? Nice to see you, Crooks. What do I think about this? We've seen this play before. Brian packed up all the stuff in a steamer trunk last year and put May away. So stay tuned. I think the cure for everything is a J-O-B. I think that's that would be my best suggestion. Yeah, Cupcake says my clone has atrocious grammar. Yeah, Cupcake is an English professor for many years, so never dangles a participle, never ends a sentence with a preposition. Where's it at? You know, all those locks get done, Gerald. Believe me, they just come up. They don't even go for the lock. They just take the big compound cutters and they just cut the cable. Hey, Daily John. Said, hi, Rosie. I hope you're well. Where's Jimmy? I guess you're asking about Jimmy Rants. I don't know. He does his own thing. So Crooks, I don't know. When I hit the road, you'll have plenty of shit for your upload. More van dwellers on the on the road. Yeah, Cup, you're famous if you have a clone. Tribe says no, Rosie. There's no stay tuned for Verman. It's the same boring rerun as before. He's unwatchable. Yeah, it's I'm 2015. I think Brian's 2016. It's one and done. People live and they learn, and people are keeping their money in their pocket now. The life cycle of stupidity, of which I was a major contributor to that. So. Oh yeah, Marshall's a certified plumber because he fixed his sink. Yeah, he screwed tight his ABS fitting, huh? Thank you, Daly John. Very sweet. Says you look great. Keep cool. And hi from Ireland. I hope everything's good in Ireland. Let's see. Yeah, Amanda May has gone into syndication. Well, the one thing I will notice, and I don't follow, we were, as you guys know, Brian and I were like an EKG. When we were good, we were great. When we were bad, we were really bad. And of course, he wanted to cut my head off and all that kind of stuff and throw me out and that kind of stuff. But we went through all that kind of stuff. So now it's like I'm from the show me state of Missouri, right? I don't believe anything unless you do. But I will notice that I haven't hung out on Brian's stuff. I've avoided him since November when he stabbed me in the back about the Las Vegas stuff and who paid and all that kind of crap. And I'm enjoying myself in Vegas, and he's running a hangout, knifing my character and all that kind of stuff. So I never forgave him for that, and I never went back to his chats and stuff again. But I think he's reduced his drinking, I think, which has been good. So maybe I'm wrong, but anything that gets him on the road to being good, I'm all for that, because he's got talents and they're just wasted. Hello, Hidden. We're all being nice. It's a Troll-a-Rama tonight, so we don't got any boots. Marshall says, Rosie, the king of freedom, will be on the road soon. Francis said, I put a new shower head yesterday. Does that count? I know Roadkill said, you've been hung out to dry, Rosie. Yeah, but it's what can I say? Truth wins out in the end, Roadkill. Truth wins out in the end. I tried my best. I never flamed anybody on any videos or did any shit. I just meant, Paul says, Brian doesn't have any talent. I meant talent in the sense that he's a people person. He can, he could be a good salesperson, a good marketing, a good business person. He could. I saw that skill in him. I wasn't particularly thinking about editing. I was just thinking of people skills and how engaging, and he's a good personality. Roadkill says, "Will you have a troll on your panel?" We don't. This is a Troll-a-Rama. We just don't panel it. It's all side chat. So. Okay, Paul. I'm not going to argue that. That's it. I'm just saying. I've stayed away from it so long. I've lost touch on it. I just hoped it. I hate to see anybody, that bad with rotting teeth and living in a van and all that kind of stuff. It's no life to have. Here's Paul. Paul's packed all. Paul's toting the full 15-round magazines tonight in his pistols. I think Dearborn's like I don't know what Dearborn, or is it Flint, Michigan's a real badass kind of place. What's the place where the water's all screwed up? Where's Aaron SoCal? I wish he would come back. He stopped being my moderator. I had Jimmy Rants on one night, and Aaron really got upset about that. And he's a person of principles. And he said, that's it. I'm not going to moderate. Flint, Michigan. Okay. And he said, I'm not moderating your chat anymore. I apologize profusely for weeks, but he hasn't talked to me again. So I don't know. What are you going to do, right? So, I'm a peacemaker. That's my nature. I try to bring people together. That chat, I had Drury and Jimmy on. It was like old times from Friday 2 years ago. Freewheeling says, hopefully Marshall will drink the water and flame. That's what we're missing here, Lady T, is decent Middle Eastern food. There's no Persian restaurants. There's nothing around here. We have one Jordanian place that we did a review. It was called King Falafel. Hey, Gilligan. Nice to see you. Boy, we saw some people today, these two older gals in a road trek. Man, it was a beauty. It was a Mercedes-Benz, on the Sprinter. God, it was gorgeous. Man, it was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful rig. Are you leaving Florida, Marshall? I could be living in a van in Florida in June, July, August, September. That's for sure. Paul says, I find it hilarious that everybody who's reposting Elvis's vids are getting more views than his actual channel. Yeah, we got the great Jasmine Quinones in the house tonight. One of my favorite people on YouTube. Yeah, I wouldn't be in Florida living in a rig in June, July, and August, and running that AC. It's just unhealthy. You probably got mold issues and all that kind of stuff in there, and that shit can really get you sick. It's 80 now. It feels like 90. I'm sweating like a pig. Yeah, it's not. And you got a fur coat you wear too, so that's gotta suck. Hey, hey, Bama Bug, Crook and Natty said that's a great analogy, Zia. Yeah, it's always great to see Crook and Natty back. You've been missed. Not a lot of stuff been going up lately. Cupcake says it was 70 degrees today. Beautiful. Yeah, it was beautiful here. It was in the mid 70s. We were down in Petaluma, beautiful little river town in southern county here. Marshall said just warmed up canned lobster, corn chowder, Bar Harbor soup. I hope it's better than the Wye River cream of crab I had from Maryland. That stuff was ridiculous. Crook said, I'll post some videos soon. I know Elvis has really missed my content. Yeah, just wait till we get on the road. Crooks will up the ante when, when our friggin' RV, our camper van goes sliding off in the Rockies down the fucking ravine at 11,000 feet. A tale of survival for 31 days. Gerald's alive. Well, so somebody said his stepdad beat his head in with a baseball bat. No, he's alive and well. Yeah. Yeah, I think the you got to be careful of mold and all that stuff that grows in those camper vans. I mean, we just keep the fridge always open unless we be on the road and keep the door open. Toenail fungus. Oh, roadkill. This is a Troll-a-Rama. We're just having side chat tonight. Oh, I'll bet it does, Cupcake. I had that the liposuction done on that fat, that Michelin tire that was around my waist. I still have it. Still itches like hell where that was. Let's see it. Yeah. Sorry, Roadkill. Are you mad, bro? Or are you mad? Speaking of, where in the hell is David? What's his name been? Nylene and David. Where in the hell have they been? Coburn, yeah. Where's David Coburn been? Last thing I got a message from Nylene asking me to donate money for her son's wedding. I could be the maid of honor, right? That was a spit out my coffee moment on that. Ursa says, anyone heard from Cat Riley? I've been watching the videos that Greg, her erstwhile ex, has put up, and man, talk about what was that movie with Glenn Close and Michael Douglas where Fatal Attraction, I mean, he is really, really fucking weirded out on his videos. No, I'm not Juice. I just thought it was funny. I mean, some of the things that people come up with to donate. I'm going to support your son getting married, right? I mean, you just go down to the Justice of the Peace in Hurricane, West Virginia. And you tied the knot. How you dearly beloved, we're all here in the eyes of the court and the law. And I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride. Yeah, I think it probably will, Paul. Yeah, and it says, Rosie, I've never seen you in pants. This is just what we wore out. Now my butt fills out the jeans better now. Thank you, Roadkill. Yeah. I'm an old hillbilly from down south, but Tiny Elvis will come on and tell you I put on my fake Southern accent. But last I ever saw, Maryland was south of the Mason-Dixon line, so that'll end up being a murder-suicide thing. Thanks, Ursa. Rob says, Gerald, why did you let your stepdad kick you out? He's not your real dad. Kick his ass, really. He probably has a higher order of cards he's holding. Yeah, it turned out really good. I'm really happy. Wow, they called the Springfield police on you? Jesus. Yeah, Roadkill said Tiny's your friend. Nah, he needles you. Tiny. When somebody comes on and says like, oh, you'd always go on to MX420's kids chat and announce that you're having your chat. Yeah, when I'd start my computer up and I had about 15 minutes to kill, I'd always go over to say hi to Paul, but I never said, hey, I'm starting my chat now. You all come over. I'd just say, well, I'm out of here. I'm starting my chat now. And it's everybody's like, oh, Rosie's trolling for who gives a fuck, right? Really? Or as George Bush said, read my lips. No new taxes. Yeah, he's in my friends list. I know. The pride of Western Tennessee, Tiny Elvis. He's in your friends list. Shit. Gilligan, you're brutal. Yeah, that's it. It's okay, Roadkill. Remember, if you don't have a thick skin, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger here on YouTube. The hell, I still got shit from that tree right here. Yeah, Cupcake's doing okay. She had a good surgery, so glad that's over with. Yeah, Gilligan, that was a legitimate question. I agree. That was good. I have to say, there's always an elegance to your rationale for argument, Gilligan. Oh, it's no fun if you're good. It's like somebody famously said on YouTube in 2015. It's all good on YouTube until somebody gets hurt, and then it's fucking great. That's good. Cupcake said. Surgeon said it was one of the easiest surgeries he ever performed. If a surgeon ever told me that, Cupcake, I'd say, if that's the case, would you mind if I got a little bit of a rebate on my surgery then? That being the case, never hurts to ask, right? Oh, I know, Roadkill. Yeah, I know. Gilligan's like, come on, I just asked the question you didn't want to. I mean, that's balls right there. Oh, shit. All right, guys, I'll be back in a minute. Fight amongst yourselves. Okay, Francis, good night. Thanks for coming by. Yes, I did go tinkle. Gilligan said, I bet Gerald's happy. He's got a new Dino. No more bed bugs for now. Cupcake says, I can't get to my ankle. Thinking about going to get a fork to scratch the ankle over the bandages. Yeah. Do you take a, they have like, you can take an allergy pill sometimes, a Benadryl or something like that will remove the, take away the itchiness. How much? Come on, Roadkill. How much do you have to take off to tinkle? Come on, really? Shit. Oh man, you guys are just going crazy here now. Shit. Yes, I always flush and I always wash my hands after I use the bathroom. Number one, number two, always soap and water. Yeah, I don't want to hear about Elvis tonight. We've had enough promotion this evening on that front. Thank you, Gilligan. Yeah, they're the stone washed ones. I don't know where the hell I got them. I think I got them from Kohl's. The cupcake, I think the proper way is you want to come and scratch my ankle. Thank you, cupcake. Yeah, now I have a hiney, which is more than I had 3 months ago. Yeah, it sucks to not have a hiney. Stand up, spin around. It's not outrageously big, but it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing when the surgeon comes. You're awake during this procedure, this Brazilian butt lift. It's all done under a local. You hear the whole thing that's going on, sucking the fat, scraping that out with the laser thing, hitting the bone, and all that. And you know, when a guy tells you, "Hey, we got almost a gallon of fat out of you," it's like, fuck. He had to stop blowing it into my butt because it was coming out. I mean, there was so much crap. Yeah, it's actually good size when you see it. Well, compared to what it used to, yeah, it's a small butt, but compared to no butt before, it's a different story. I tell you guys, today I saw these two gals with the, yeah, it was terrible, Ursa. It's like 3.5 hours of. The easy part was injecting it in the butt. The hard part was harvesting the fat. That was under a local, man. That was unbelievable. Didn't quite get that anesthesia everywhere, you know. And once in a while, you'd hit like a tailbone piece or something. It's like, oh, are you okay, Rosie? Perfect. Yeah, Gerald. Paul says you're 2 tacos short of a combo platter. Hmm. Uh, well, Gerald, you know Paul's got money. You could see by the size of his garage he had in the video. He's got bucks, and he knows what the score is on YouTube, and he's got his eye on you. You've gone from the on deck circle to in the batter's box now. You're going to be the latest and greatest. Yeah, it's more butt than I had, that's for sure. Yeah, he's got a big garage. I mean, from what I can tell. Hey, unencumbered, nice to see you. Yeah, thank you, Roadkill. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's definitely, and it's getting better as the weeks go by. I'm not done yet. Stay tuned. I'll just put that teaser out there. Oh, Brooks, like, don't point. Don't you hate that? I had to duck. Yeah, I'm doing the 3D thing, Brooke. Put my boobs out there, right? 3D. Yeah, Ursa's like big garage. Yeah, Cupcake's doing good. Everybody's surgery should go so well. Yeah, ouch, my eye. Did I roadkill? Did I see your garage? The best thing Roadkill said tonight was Tiny Elvis is on my friends list. Of course he's on my friends list. How else is Tiny Elvis going to know when I'm doing a hangout stuff? Coach says, Rosie, I need a certified RV plumber. Where do I go? There's nothing simpler than RV plumbing, Gerald. I mean, my stuff is all PEX tubing, and it's nothing. What do you got? A little bit of venting, a couple tanks, and a couple runs. That's it. A couple half-inch tubing runs. There's no plumbing to speak of in these rigs. Easy as can be. I'm capped off my plumbing. I pulled the tub out. I'm putting extra storage in. I'm not taking a shower in February in the fucking van. No way. I need my head exam, and can you spell Sheraton? Sheraton. What do you need plumbing for, Gerald? Oh my God. Marshall said they're very hard to work on, and he's a certified RV plumber. There's nothing to these spaces a little tighter, but there's absolutely, there's nothing. There's a hot and cold line to the sink, and there's a cold line to the toilet, and that's it. And the shower, hot and cold to the shower. There's nothing else. Gilligan says that top though. I keep looking at that one tit with the circle. How distracting! I know, it's crazy, and it's. You could redo the plumbing in a Class B in about 1 day, easy in there. I did all the house with new PEX plumbing, ripped out all that galvanized bullshit, put all nice new PEX plumbing, get in there with those rings, those crimp rings. I moved the toilets, get the chain cutter and snap that toilet drain and move the toilet over 10 inches. Come on, I mean, vans is nothing. It's like the van electrical systems are nothing. Yeah, now you'll be staring at the bullseye. Damn, I never noticed. I don't even know what the hell it is. You know, this was a thrift shop thing, but from a nice one. Not from the Mexican end of town. It was a nice, real nice one. So, the circle of mesmerization. Tara said, "Is anyone writing a book about the bottom of YouTube?" Who would believe it, Tara? Who would believe it? Yeah, that's right. Stella said, "Plumbing places even rent the crimper thingy for the PEX." Yeah, a PEX set is only $50. You know, you got the rings. You can buy the rings are cheap and all that. It's the stuff is great. It's never going to come off. It's like a dream. Oh my God, you said I focus on the ghost hidden in the curtain. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that if somebody just jumped out from there now? The ghost of Amanda May, you know. It's time, Rosie. My arch enemy. Yeah, that's it, honey badger. It's a good thing that's not a pressure fitting, and it's just a gravity fitting because it's over tightened and not pushed a rubber gasket out of place. Yep. It's a good thing that it's a gravity drain and it's not a pressure fitting. Oh God, Gerald said, all I know is what Marshall told me. They're very hard and complicated. You have to be a certified RV plumber. The best thing you can do, Gerald, I must have had mice or a rat living in that thing when it was in Reno. Man, I cleared out the crap in that thing like you wouldn't believe. How long before Art Fart has a GoFundMe for his wedding? I wonder if he'll be hitting up the trans community to do that. Are you talking about Ghost Wolf Art? Is that the one? I never followed his channel, and I think we crossed paths one time on another chat. Just said hi to each other. I think he's a friend with Blacktop Boondocker. Go figure. Yeah, Gary said that Elvis is now a certified RV plumber. Yeah, I guess if you can use a channel locks, that makes you a certified RV plumber. Yeah, it was just a sink drain. Roadkill said, I would love to go live. Why don't you start a hangout, Roadkill? Okay, Ghost Wolf Art. Okay. I never really crossed over into that, what would you call that? The faith community, the Bible thumpers and all that stuff. I don't know. It was never in my wheelhouse. Okay, Gerald, change up those batteries. Yeah, Anna, it's sexy time. Take it off. Take it off. Take it all off. Yeah, I'd like to see Anna Alexis. I'd like to give Anna Alexis a little spin around. Road test. Roadkill said, if I did, will you join when? I don't want to just kill a hangout right here. I mean, that's like, I'm dedicated to go like 4 hours at least tonight. So Jesus is not in your wheelhouse. Yeah, Jesus is in my wheelhouse. Yeah, but I'm not saying I don't need to go out and thump the Bible about it. I don't need to express that every moment. I believe you do by action, not by words. Okay, he's not fond of the trans community, but he might be if you do a video with some dollars hanging out in the cocky micro bikini. Whatever. I mean, if you don't like people, you don't hang around them, right? I mean, I'm not. These people would. Him and the other guy in Houston, Texas, they would just live to just, we never bothered them, but they would come over all the time. They loved hanging out and stuff. But things have seemed to have cooled off now, and it's like I don't know. I don't know Ghost Wolf Art. I don't know him at all. I have no idea. No, I'd give Anna a spin. Yeah, I heard she's quite the looker. Just let me on. Oh my God, it's got to be Tiny Elvis out there. Juice, go figure out if that's the real roadkill. Hey, did you see Dave Displaced is back, huh? Handsome Dave? Jimmy said, we're all going to hell. I don't know. I'm to each his own. I mean, uh, you got people that thump the Bible, but I never saw a picture or painting of Jesus with a pen in his hand. So I don't know, you know. Yeah. He was religious for about 2 months. Now, fuck rolls off his lips like cinnamon off Gerald. Yeah, because it all comes down to this, Gilligan, money, money, money. And I think it was funny. The guy in Houston was all about what a great guy he was, and then he cranks out a video saying, "Don't come near me again. I don't want to hear from you." It's like, and who's the bad judge of character? You know. Yeah, David said, once we strike North Korea is like striking a match, the fire starts. He has no subs because I guess that's not content that people want to see or follow. I don't know. Well, roadkill, go live. See what happens. Go ahead. Go for it. I just know if I send you a link, roadkill, 10 minutes later, my hangout's done. That's it. I'm booted off, and that's the end of it. And for uh, for the remaining 6 hours or whatever, I'm gone, but everybody's still chatting away in the chat. So Bible thumpers are all snakes. I don't know. I mean, it depends how good your heart is. I mean, people like Jimmy Swagger, people like Jim Baker, PTL, Pass the Loot, and all of those. You know, we're all human, right? Yeah, Drew said they don't even believe in the word they speak. Yeah, I just think it's like, you know, Jen used to follow this guy called Joel Osteen, and the guy lives in a $10 million mansion or something, and all of a sudden she's like, I'm done with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Roadkill is tiny. Yeah, Ursa, you're right. Ursa Major says Swagger can play the hell out of a piano, though, and I'll tell you, he can preach. Because Jen and I watch that Christian Family Network once in a while down there, and when I'm going on my trip, I'm going to be stopping by the Christian Family Worship Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and I'm going to be bringing the story back down there. We're going to go to a service, and we're going to see the great Jimmy Swaggart in there. And I'm gonna bring that story back. We're gonna find out what the deal is. Yeah, Tammy died of cancer. She's probably with the Lord. You know, she's a decent person. So, Roadkill says, "Send me the link, Rosie. I would never kill your chat." I think Roadkill is who was the one, Black whatever, Black Magic, or who was the one that Black Death or. Yeah, Jimmy Swaggart's good. I mean, Jimmy Swaggart, his sons aren't so good. You know, I know Anna says Swaggart likes prostitutes, Rosie. I'd like to think it maybe now he's kind of put that behind him. I mean, we're all human, right? I mean, it's like we fuck up. But he came back for more of it. He got kicked out of his ministry. He started his own, and I mean he somewhere in there he's got the word, and he's got good singers too. I mean, his singers kick ass. I mean, have you seen the singers on his show? Yeah, it's like Ursa said, we're only human. I mean, we're not God, right? We make mistakes all the time. It's what you know. It's for sure. Oh, Black Death, that's it. Now I know you're Black Death. Now I know it. So I'll give you the link. You're in here, and I'm kicked out. And for the next 6 hours, you're just running hell on that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jimmy Swaggart's still going real strong. He has a dedicated, got a Christian worship center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. He's got a whole fleet of singers that come on his network. It's unbelievable. 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 Let's see. Gerald says, Rosie, do you have any sympathy for people in 7-Eleven dumpster? I have sympathy for people that legitimately are struggling and feel the need to get into a 7-Eleven dumpster. So does that answer the question? Justine says, hey, Rosie, do you still take your estrogen sublingually? I have been on HRT for 3 months, but I'm not noticing many changes. Actually, Justine, for the last 2 years, I've been taking an injection every 2 weeks in my upper thigh. Ping. I'm taking my 100 milligrams of spironolactone every day and getting my shot every 2 weeks. Roadkill, I know that you're Black Death now. I know it. Rob said, Gerald, there's some good burritos in those 7-Eleven dumpsters. Yeah, Anna, are you going to disrobe slowly for us here? Do a little strip show? And Alexis. Anna was gone for like 5 months or so. 5 or 6 months. Didn't see Anna around at all. Thus proving she has a life. What do you think, guys? Should I give Roadkill the link? You know, if I give Roadkill the link, I'm gone, right? Well, David said, I just looked up Jimmy Swaggart, and he's an old man. He looks like he's 100. I don't know. He looks like he's in his late 60s. Gerald said, Rosie, are you and Missy Jen going to meet up with me at Motel 6 in Florida? You know, it's fine. Okay. No, Rosie, just 2, I think. Hey, Warren, we'll meet up with you. Okay, so everybody on the side chat vote. If you press 1, it means that Roadkill gets a link. If you press 2, no link for Roadkill. So vote now. The voting booths are open. Nice to see you, Warren. Oh my God. Oh wow, Jimmy Swaggart's 82. Wow. I'm voting 1. Urs is like, let him on. Hey, nice to see you, Warren. I was getting a little nervous. Hey, Guido, I was getting a little nervous. The 2s were starting to roll in there. I was like, what the hell, you know? Even Brooks like, let Roadkill on. Hey, Smooth. No, 1 is for 1 is for no, and 2 is for let him on. So, oh shit. I always it's a democracy in here. So, and I know Roadkill, you'll kill the chat if I let you on. So, has anyone heard of lidocaine treatment for chronic pain? No, I haven't. Hey, Charlie. I don't know if that's the real Charlie RVing after 10. You better vote 1, Charlie. Oh, Smooth. I don't think Smooth Operator likes me. I like lidocaine when I'm getting dental work done and stuff. Yeah, the voting is rigged. Yep. Well, I'm sorry, Roadkill. It looks like majority rules in here. Roadkill says, you won't let me on. I won't kill the chat. Lidocaine is if you're going to get injections or stuff, or facial fillers or stuff. When I have a lot of fat left over from the Brazilian butt lift, so they're going to actually inject that into my face, but they have to put some lidocaine in. Coach says, smooth operator needs one of those good rosy rubs that'll take care of him for a little while. Hey, Blanky, nice to see you. Yeah, you can mix lidocaine with Malox and gargle with it. I'm sorry, Roadkill, it's not my vote. The people have spoken. This is a true democracy here, okay? Maybe you should campaign a little better. Maybe your campaign promises aren't holding true, you know? Yeah, we got Blinky in the house tonight. Or I guess it's Monday morning in Australia. He had numbs pain, lidocaine. I know they give cortisone injections for pain. Missy Jen is asleep. She had a long day on the road today and doing our day trip. It's 2 a.m. in Florida here. Oh, okay. You know, I'm a pain in the ass now with videography. It's got to stop and everything's got 2 or 3 takes. Jen, turn this way. No, no, do it over again. She's got the patience of Job. All right. Good night, Tomcat. Thanks for stopping in. Dave DeRoche says, my doctor's doing a lidocaine treatment. It takes 2 hours to load this stuff into your blood. That's great, Gerald. I love that. Hey, how you doing, UFO? Don't boot anybody, okay? This is a Troll-a-Rama. Good to see you. Rob says, Rosie, when will you do Rosie Goes to Walmart video? Actually, we have a couple of videos up on the channel where Jen and I have gone to Walmart, but we didn't make a big production out of it, you know. Yeah, George Bush says, please don't fall for all the television preachers, scammers. Praise the Lord and send in your money and they'll cure everything. And tune in next week if they haven't been closed by the IRS. Yeah, I don't know how to think about that, George Bush. See, it's a case of a few bad ones have poisoned the well for everybody. Now everybody's got a second guess, and then when you see where these people live in Joel Osteen's $10 million palatial estate, and it's like, what the hell? Anna says, Rosie, have you seen Henry? I guess you mean Henry Hobson. He was on my side chat about 3 weeks ago. Roadkill says, I need Vegemite. Traveling to USA. 50 says, hey, I got the miracle spring water and it works great. Okay, Blinky says, Roadkill's not Black Death, Rosie. I stake my channel on it. Well, who is Roadkill, Blinky? No UFO. It's a Troll-a-Rama. It's just side chat only. Missy Jen's fine. Yeah, we had a very long day today. We had a great day. We went to Petaluma. We got a really good video that's going to be coming out tomorrow. She's got a video too, so you're really going to enjoy it. It's a very beautiful little town, Petaluma. It'll always be associated with tragedy with the Polly Klaas murder, but it's a beautiful town. A little bit of a river runs through it. Great downtown. I mean, it's the one town in Sonoma County that escaped the 1906 earthquake. Still got a lot of older cast iron front buildings on it. It's a beautiful town. Yeah, Gerald, don't catch anything. Good Lord. Yeah, everybody loves Gerald. My Gerald. He's so cute with his rock star, and he gets into his rig and he does his vids, and he looks up at the camera, and he looks so cute when he's standing there. Coach 9500 coming at you once again. Hey, I'm at a 7-Eleven. Does it look like I'm mooching free food out of a dumpster? No, I'm buying my own way here, my own stuff. Check it out. Here's dinner tonight. 7 hamburgers. Oh, shit. Who Pounder? Pounder Leather, I guess. Hey, Charlie. Pounder Leather. The guy Marshall calls Leather Meathead or whatever. The real roadkill knows who his girlfriend was last year. Oh, okay. Hey, Cupcake, we still have Baskin Robbins around here. And they do have more than 31 flavors. Yeah, we got them. We got a couple of them. We got, I think we got one here, and I know, Gerald, we love your videos. Jen and I, we just sit there and we just swoon in the morning when we see that Gerald posted a video. And I call Jen and I say, Jen, you're not going to believe it. She's like, oh, Rosie, please don't tease me. Did Gerald put up another video again? And I say, yes. Coach 9500 coming at you. And she comes running, and we sit in the kitchen, and we got the computer on, and we feed the audio through the amplifier, and it comes up through the little Bose Cube Jewel speakers, and we listen in stereo. Woo! Yeah, their clown cones were good. You know what I had a taste for tonight was coconut ice cream. I went to Lola's, the Mexican market, nunca, nada, nunca, don't have it, nada. Hasta la vista, no. I went to the 7-Eleven, nothing. You know, Mr. Singh's like, I'm sorry, we don't have this coconut ice cream. I got mango. You like mango? No, I got a taste for coconut. So, you know what I used to like when I'd go to Chinese restaurants when I was little? They'd have the peppermint ice cream. Man, that stuff was the bomb too. Yeah, I miss coconut. I got a taste for coconut ice cream. I want to call somebody and have them deliver some right now. Okay, so Stella's like, Coach, where in Springfield did you grow up? I think Springfield's a pretty big town, huh? I always think it's ironic that Gerald drove all over Florida and shit, and he comes to his own hometown and somebody T-bones in front of him. Thanks, terrorists. Remember when Julie would say coconut? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I know, Cupcake. I just don't see it that often. I mean, I just got a really bad hankering for something fierce. I'll get my purchase on some coconut ice cream. Yeah, I rely on Coach for the date and time check. But what really pisses me off about Gerald is he still thinks he's on standard time. It's daylight savings time, okay? It's 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Okay, traveling USA, Leopold's coconut ice cream, the best you've ever had, and they deliver. Man, that's awesome. You know, you don't see a lot of coconut ice cream around. You would think a Mexican place would have it, but nothing. I wonder if Bluebell makes coconut ice cream. Okay, Juice says Ben and Jerry's 7-layer bar. Walmart may have it off. Okay. Oh, traveling to USA 50 says recipe from the early 1900s, all homemade. Man, that's you guys are driving me crazy here. Okay, Juice says a coconut 7-layer. I think Gerald's hearing is improving since he hasn't been using using that generator. He's not screaming quite as loud. Okay, okay. Juice says yeah, Bluebell makes coconut fudge. I like that pure play coconut flavor. Rob says I like mint ice cream. So Delicious is the brand name, but other companies make it too. The coconut cream in a can I bought, I could have. I know, Anna. I'm going crazy for. I'm hankering for an ice cream so bad right now. Yeah, that's it. It's coconut ice cream blended with lots of coconut flakes. Oh, I need to fatten my ass up some more. Go Juice. Justine says I like cookie dough ice cream. No, Gerald, it's not Eastern Standard Time. It's Eastern Daylight Savings Time. Standard Time is not Daylight Savings Time. Yeah, Juice is on fire tonight. Cupcake says I'm hankering for some spankering. Oh, yeah. I don't know how you can drink those drinks. Tara says, watch my next video making a pina colada. Ah, look at that. My cheeks are red. Just a couple beers and choo. The curse of the Irish. Okay, G says Ben and Jerry's coconuts caramel core. It could be pretty good. Coconut caramel. That could be okay. I just want that pure play coconut. Yeah, I'm sure they make Almond Joy ice cream bars. When I lived in Asia, we had Magnolia brand. It was a Philippine brand of ice cream. Man, they had the mango and the coconut and the passion fruit flavor. Wow, it was awesome. And that San Miguel beer from the Philippines. Woo, still my #1 beer of all time. San Miguel. I don't even know what stop for dope Mione. What is Mione? I'm not sure what dope Mione is. Anyway, congratulations on not making it past the 6th grade education, Homo. You and Jethro Bodine would make a nice couple. Idiots of a feather flock together. Ice cream here, not cock dog. Yeah, maybe Marshall can dumpster dive for some coconut ice cream for you. I don't know if this kind of thing that they throw out. I can see sandwiches and that kind of crap going in. I thought these days they donated that stuff or they weren't allowed to just shit can it. I thought they had to give it to like a homeless shelter or something like that. They just couldn't take a dumpster and just dump all that shit. People went crazy at like these food banks and stuff. Is that not true? Yeah, Gerald says, I've never seen them throw out ice cream, mostly sandwiches, pastries, and stuff like that. Yeah, I wouldn't think that they had the shit can ice cream. Okay, traveling the U.S. says grocery just dumps it, can't give it away after expiration. Really, you can't, because I know grocery stores donate so much shit to food banks around here. Okay, they trash the expired stuff. Wow. I know stuff like meat, they just mark it down. Juice, you can't say bananas here, evidently. Shay picked up a strike mouthing a banana in a unseemly fashion this evening. Yeah, Omo, whatever, you got no game. Just another idiot. Probably another another Texas idiot down there. Cherries are in season. Yeah, they were selling some cherries down there. Let's see, Stella said I worked in a freezer at the Friendly Plant. When the stuff in the freezer went bad, they sent whole trailer loads to pig farms. Hmm. When I worked at Good Humor, when the ice creams were a little screwed up, they called them cripples, and you could take them. They just gave them to you. You could just pick up a box of cripples. Jew said, "Who can tie a cherry stem with their tongue?" Not me. Yeah, I think that's a jilted ex-lover of mine, Gilligan. It's another one of those passionate fruitcakes that can't get enough of stuff. Yeah, cherries are definitely in season, and peaches will be in before you know it too. Another 30 days, we'll be harvesting plenty of peaches here. Yeah, whatever. Did you tie your tongue and balled up before I asked? Yawn. Ugh, you know, what a dickhead. Yeah, fruitcakes. That's one of those self-loathing fruitcakes that's gender questionable that hates himself, so hangs out on hangouts and has to spew the hate, makes him feel better about his own sexual lack of identity. No, I think probably Shay is sound asleep now. I'm sure it's not Shay. Gerald said, I wish you'd kick the loser off the side. Chat is very aggravating. Shay's sleeping, hasn't texted me. I'm sure Shay's sleeping. I think Shay's had long days thinking about the house and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, it never is, Stella. It's like it's boring. Their stuff is always boring. Paul hits right down to the meat of the matter, huh? Mm. It just makes me want to crack another beer. I don't think, I don't know why these guys can't save a dollar. I don't understand where the inclination is to just spend every dollar that you take in. I guess they figure if they get hurt or something, they just go on to Medicaid or something like that. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere, Paul. I'm hanging. So let's see. Let's see. Rob says I think Shay gets tired of things very fast. That's why she deletes her channels and sells her houses. Don't have a clue. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm fine, Paul. I'm doing good. Have a couple of 40s and things will get interesting. Yeah. I'm a little weak on beer tonight. Don't have much. Don't they look at you weird when you buy women's underwear at Walmart? You must wear a burqa so you don't get shot by the real man. Not many real men around here, I guess. So Gerald blew a house on. I have to say, Gerald, when you came out and said that you spent $110,000 altogether on your, what will we say, your sexual dalliances there, I was thinking to myself, and to think I got it for free. Pretty much for the taking, you know. Oh man. Yeah, there's oh no, it's like he's you know that guy's a gender queer when he's so obsessed by transgender, you know, he's yeah, that's the dead giveaway right there. Yeah, it's just free. Just took a juice like you do. You know, just it's there for the taking. I mean, I told James Wonderlust Estate when he came back and talking about Carolina's split and all that. It's like, dude, it's 150 million chicks out there. I like your odds, you know. Don't fret over that. Don't worry, be happy. Yeah, Greg Allman died, huh? I think wasn't Greg Allman married to Cher for a while? Yeah, that's right. Traveling the U.S. Lots of willing babes out there. It's easier than ever to get laid, let me tell you. Hey, Hawks, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, we're here, Gerald. We'll be seeing you in Florida. Not much, Hawks. Just doing a rare. Yeah, had a son with. Hey, Lori, nice to see you. Had a son with Cher. Yeah, I think. Can't remember the kid's name. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Gilligan. There's so many willing babes, and I wouldn't. No offense, ladies, but I didn't have to spend money to get. To have ladies companionship and stuff. Be back, Elijah Blue. That's it. Thank you, Cupcake, Elijah Blue. Yeah. Oh man, wouldn't it be nice if somebody delivered ice cream? Woo! There you go. Guido says, I don't pay for sex. I pay for him to leave when I'm done. Oh, yeah. Colombian women are beautiful. Yep. It's funny. I had some good friends in the adult entertainment video community. Hazel Tucker, oh, Astrid Shea, Kelly Shore. Kelly's still my Facebook friend. I'll tell you, Crook, I don't know if you saw the video where Gerald had his van detailed and he gave like $100 tip to the guys must have shit themselves. You better make sure there's not a pile of shit in there where the guys crap themselves when the boss came and said, you know what, boys? Your ship finally came in. We got $100 tip today. Woo! That's funny. Can you imagine that? Yeah, you know, Anna, I don't know. It cuts two ways. I mean, there's some rationale. Some guys say, you know, we date women, we want to get laid, and then the problem is that maybe they don't have the chops to have a relationship or something like that, or they're just out for the sex. So they say, well, I pay for it and I'm done, one and done and clean and done, and then other guys enjoy the relationship aspect of it. And, it's like Warren said, we all pay in one way or the other. Oh, fuck, Gilligan. Yeah. Hey, Happy, how you doing, sweetie? We got Happy's cousin in the house. Nice to see you, honey. Tribe is like laying it down tonight. Just putting down lines tonight. But that's just me. I mean, it cuts two ways. I mean, Gerald's cute. I mean, he's a nice looking guy. He'd have no problem getting a date, a girl to go out with. Yeah, I'm just saying, Gerald is fine. I mean, there's no, uh, you know, you give the tip that you wanted to give, that's fine. I think a $25 tip would have been great. I mean, it would have been $5, $6, $7 a guy, $8 a guy, something like that. Yeah, I've seen it, Tribe. You linked me up on one night with that. I mean, it's crazy shit. I mean, I've seen him go off the rails too. This Savage guy. I mean, he ain't right in the head either. He's not right in the head either. Oh, look, if I was a registered sex offender, you would have seen it 2 years ago. There's nothing about my life that there's no secrets on my background. Okay. If I was a registered sex offender, I wouldn't be on a YouTube chat, okay? You can rest assured about that. First thing I did when I moved, thinking about moving to the neighborhood, I went on to the Megan's Law or whatever the hell it is and checked around my zip code here. Oh man, Tribe said he brought that Jolene back to the motel room and the shit hit the fan. Didn't he slap the shit out? I thought he got arrested one night, Paul. I mean, he's crazy ass. This guy's gonna go off. This guy's not right in the head, savage. Yeah, that's right, Crook. I mean, there's no chance that I would be on a sex offender list, you know? I mean, and plus I mean, they went over my life with a fine-tooth comb on police reports and background searches. That would be the juiciest score at the bottom of YouTube, right? Here it is. I never had any interest, you know, you know, was pretty straight up with stuff. Yeah, doing coke on camera is pretty dumb, and especially if you're going to do it on a hangout. Tribe says, Rosie, did you see the 4 drunk black chicks who showed up last night in his room when he was with the white princess? It turned into a fiasco, and a big black chick was in the parking lot at 3 a.m. Yeah, he'll probably get drilled one night, Paul. I'm telling you, this guy's he's got his life expectancy or somebody else's. He's gonna end up in the can. This guy ain't right in the head. So I'm sorry to disappoint you. My background is pretty clean. So, oh, Blinky, this is pretty wild. Shut to Savage. Yeah, that's right, Rub Deathwitch. To change the subject, Rosie, I love that throw rug down there that's on the floor behind you. That looks nice. This throw rug is a $7,000 Oriental rug, Gerald. Thank you. The throw rug. You can kiss your career as an appraiser. Appraiser goodbye. You are a kindergarten teacher, you fucking pervert. When did I ever teach kindergarten? Are you kidding? I don't have a teaching credential. I majored in philosophy, not education. Let's see. Traveling said he'd use that rug in the bathroom. This is the real deal. I mean, these rugs came from Asia with me when I came back. No, it's fine, Gerald. I know what you meant. It's not. It's a real nice Iranian Persian rug. I don't know, Rob. You know, you get savage, coked up, and all that shit. I don't even know what you're talking about, Omo. You're in the wrong chat. You're not going to get any traction with that stuff here. Everybody here knows my life inside out. So, you know, Blinky, I don't know. I bought it because I love the coloring on it, and I got a lot of the other ones around the house, and I have some also in the garage, stored up in the workshop, up on the rafters and stuff. So. I've been crazy in Hong Kong and just bought a ton of them and had them shipped back to the U.S. So all 100% wool. You could actually went to see them actually being made by hand and stuff, and the prices are astounding on this stuff. Flinky says I got jumped once at the airport bringing in too many rugs for fuck's sake. Carolyn Campbell, finally, nice to see you, honey. Damn. Happy's cousin says, won't rats and mice eat them? I have no idea. I don't have any rats or mice in the house. Yeah, he definitely belongs on Jerry Springer. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a call yet. The moon shining training. Thank you, Blinky. It's nice. I'm so glad that you made it, Carolyn. Nice to see you. It's my very, very, very good friend, Carolyn Campbell's here, one of my wonderful subscribers. Always leaves great comments, just a great gal. And I know she was frustrated. She's like, how do you get onto these, how do you get on these Hangouts? Yeah, he needs Dr. Phil for sure. Yeah, you missed Elvis was on. He's getting ready to hit the road. To an undisclosed location. I guess the heat's going to be too much down in Florida, so I'm going to get the hell out of Dodge. Who else is out there, Paul? You're usually pretty good at scouting some of the lunacy and idiocy on the bottom of YouTube. Okay, great seeing you, Juice. Awesome hanging out with you. You take care. Have a good evening. Yeah, I probably think you're probably right, Paul, because there's no real maintenance being done on it. Oh, okay, Norman. All right, Norman brings all the good links. I thought he got wiped off the chats or something. Norman Bates. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't you have a hangout that Norman's gone, or maybe that was Juice had something that was on there. I don't know. Yeah, Norman brings all the good shit in. I thought Tiny Elvis brought a lot of that shit in too. There's Pam and Rick. They actually came into my chat last night. I've been on their chat before. Yeah, Tiny too. Tiny's like, that's it. The moldy Marie. I mean, if Elvis doesn't contract a major disease, yeah, they came into the chat last night. Yeah. Carolyn says maybe this is a good opportunity to clarify. I may be harsh on him. All he has to do is stop eBegging, stop being a toad. Simple. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tribe. I'm not sure, Paul, why he came in. I mean, it was either because I got trolled to shit. I got trolled like crazy last night with. There were more clone things coming in, more clone accounts coming. So maybe it wasn't really him. I don't know. Here's a question for Rosie. Do you think Walmart will ever close their doors and go out of business in the United States? Ever? That's a long time. I mean, Sears was going great guns from the 1920s to the 90s, so people would never think Sears would close their doors. So ever, there'll be a day they go out of business, but that day is not this day. But Walmart's got a pretty good web presence right behind Amazon. They're like the #2, so I think that they'll be around a while. Yeah, last night was crazy, and I'm like, I had the fake Mike Johnson and fake Shay. I had the fake Tribe coming in. I can, you know what a better prediction is for you, Gerald, is pretty soon nationwide, more communities are going to ban RVers from Walmart overnight parking. How about that? California's banned a ton of them. Florida's now banning a ton of them. I know Marshall got kicked out of Pinellas Park down there. They don't want people with the, they don't even want you hanging in the daytime down there. Don't want it. They don't even want them hanging around down there now. Actually, RV insurance is, I mean, it's newer. It's going to be higher. Carolyn says, I'm at a loss how to be able to finance a newer van. Wouldn't the insurance be higher? Of course it would. You'll have to insure it for the comprehension, the collision, as well as the liability. But RV insurance isn't really that expensive. I mean, these are big rolling cans and stuff. So you don't hear many people buying the farm in an RV. Well, it's all town determined. Lowe's and Home Depot, like in our area, you can't stop at a Lowe's and a Home. You can't stay at a Lowe's and a Home Depot here. Hey, Steve. Oh God. I mean, did Elvis come on and announce he's got jock itch? Oh man. God, talk about cringe video. Are you shitting me? Man, there's nothing that guy won't talk about. Man, that's crazy. Who are you talking about? One you done nice single wide trailer. I mean, I'm not in a single wide trailer. Oh, he said, got jock itch and said Rosie gave to. I haven't seen Marshall in, I guess, since December. So must have been a incubating jock itch then. Yeah, how you doing, Steve? I saw Darkness Angel. I was thinking about you. She's having surgery Tuesday, I think, or yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, Justine Peterson. Yeah, oh no, how's the middle school gone? I'm like thinking, is this guy in the right chat? You know, I mean, it's like this guy's like in the wrong chat or something. Yeah, you would be welcome here, Gerald. You work, you earn your money. You can definitely come here. I mean, you pay your own way. Jen's sleeping. We had a long day today. We had a wonderful road trip today, a day trip down to the southern county town of Petaluma. So you'll be seeing some nice video coming up on that tomorrow. So she tuckered out about 10 o'clock. She went to bed. That's it. Yeah, it was a great day. I'm doing good, Steve. Just hanging in there. Just enjoying a nice Memorial Day weekend and looking forward to summer. Yeah, traveling says I stay at campgrounds, mostly $8 a night. Why would you want to park in Walmart? The nice thing that Jen has too is you can apply for a national parks pass, and she's permanently disabled with multiple sclerosis, and she has a free pass to any national park. Is free, you know, free entry, free camping, free everything. And for all the California state parks, it's half price. She's got a California card too. So yeah, Victoria Day. Yeah, that's awesome. jock itch in that. Really just a hell of a combo to have in a damn humid environment. It's not going to get any better, I'll tell you that. I think neighbors is Neighbhbors, but don't let me slow you down. Oh no, you and Jethro Bodine are doing good. Yep, COE campgrounds, $8. COE meaning what? Traveling? I haven't traveled at all. You got me. My traveling experience in an RV is basically almost zero. So just going to get the RVs and bring them back here. One was Reno and the other was Stockton, California. So you got it all over me. Oh, Army Corps of Engineers side. Okay. Were you military traveling? I don't know, Elmo. I think my creep factor is pretty low as far as transgender people go. I think it's pretty good. The trip adventure plans are going good, Carolyn. They're really ramping up. What we're focusing on now is our ability to capture the experience without being shocked when we begin in January, meaning all the camera equipment I'm hauling now on a weekly basis. So I'm getting used to hauling a big bag and a lot of equipment and tripods and stuff like that. So there'll be no shock when January comes. So we're like in a boot camp mode right now. Okay. Traveling. No, okay. So Corps of Engineers, that's interesting. I never heard of Corps of Engineers sites either, traveling. That's really awesome. Yeah, Carrie Clay said couldn't have a better neighbor than Rosie's. That's true. When I moved in here, Carrie, and thank you, I'd have neighbors come up to me and say, "Thank God that somebody finally did something with that property and turned it into a wonderful place." Now I think my neighbors love me. We just saw them at lunch yesterday when the boss and Janet came up. We shared a lunch table with our neighbors over here and their kids. Thank you, Carolyn. I'm excited too. Might be short-lived. I don't know. In wintertime, it might be drive back home and get into a nice, comfortable car and go. Man, I never knew about that traveling. That there was a Corps of Engineer camping sites. That's a well-kept secret. I don't know, Carolyn. I got one hater in here that's working his fingers to the bone on his keyboard tonight. So let him keep going. I get some joy out of thinking of pressing all those capital letters and oh, I missed one. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's it. When you have to start typing in capital letters, you know you're a loser. It's a Troll-a-Rama, Gerald. So no boots, no whining, no mods, no nothing. So we just it rolls. That's the whole spirit of a Troll-a-Rama. Oh no, he needs a hug. He's got some anger issues. You think so? You can imagine living in a house with that kind of guy. Mom's basement. Poor mom. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. Carolyn says you'll be retired free at last. You can return, start again. That's the beauty of it. I know, Gerald. It's a Troll-a-Rama. And the spirit of the Troll-a-Rama is there's no mods, no whining, no boots. That's it. I'm having fun. I'm glad I fired a chat up tonight. You know, you're lucky, Carolyn. You live in a really beautiful area up there. Yeah, Carolyn says that's odd for a chat, isn't it? That's the spirit of a Troll-a-Rama. It's just pretty much wide open. Yeah, get it all out. Keeps him from sexually molesting his dog again. People like that are so filled with hate, you know, that their gender identification so screwed up. It's front of mind sexuality is what drives every thought of their being is what's somebody's sexuality, and it's like their own is so up for grabs. It's funny, Scientific American did a study about 40 years ago, and they found out that the people that were most vociferous, they were the most hateful about homos, and this is proven out all the way up to Congress when you had the congressmen that were homosexual haters, and then it came out that once they get caught, you know, then all of a sudden, you know, they're like, oh, sorry, yes, I'm really homosexual, and I apologize for what I said and all that. So they found out that the people that protest the most and are the most insecure with that idea of somebody that's differently gendered are the ones that themselves are grappling with the biggest issues of their own sexuality. I thought that was pretty cool. What the hell is Four Locos watermelon? Does anybody drink a normal fucking whiskey or? Carolyn says it's pretty damn glorious here. The sun has finally arrived. Traditionally, the weather gets good after Victoria Day, the traditional outside time. Yeah, traveling to USA says it's like unstable people who major in psychology. Exactly, they're vested in trying to figure out their own situation. It's like all these congressmen and senators. Who was the one that was tapping his foot under the stall, right? This Idaho senator or somebody. And he was in denial, and then later, okay, I'm gay. It's like it's a psychologically, it's a game you play with yourself, and it just drives you crazy. I mean, it's like it's tough. Yeah, I haven't even deleted your dick pic yet off of the phone. You know, I just like, damn, that was a bad mistake to do. That's good. I'm glad you don't do that anymore. No, this is called a bamboo. Jen gave this to me a couple weeks ago. It's called a bamboo, what is it, the bamboo cushion or something like that. It's going to be for RV travel. It's supposed to be really nice. And I love it. I use it in all the seats in the house now. Love it. Traveling in the USA is like Marshall, who refused to come out as gay. Well, does he really have to? You know, I mean, it's his culture. It's like a death warrant. You know, it's like so it's like, you know, it's like the unspoken truth that's out there. Probably not, Gerald. Probably red. Yeah, I don't think I'm much of a Jen. Jen was a very striking blonde. Yeah, I don't know if the Vaseline thing. I don't know that whole thing went south, didn't it, Gilligan? Yeah, Bremanda got very offended by that whole situation. I don't know. Yeah, I don't support all that nonsense either, Carolyn. It's just like, um, I mean, if you have to post stuff like that, you've got really serious mental issues with yourself. No, it's all right. Well, it wasn't all right, Steve, but it just shocked me because you'd always been a gentleman, and then all of a sudden I get, that, and I'm like, what the hell, It just went against type. You'd always been very kind and very gentlemanly, but we move on. I mean, Amanda sent me Brian sent me the same thing. Yeah, that's right, Carolyn. It's a sideshow, exactly. Just like I don't like gay and trans people that wear that on their sleeve. It's the bow of their boat. It's the first thing that they have to say is, "Hey, I'm Rosie and I'm gay." Like, really? You couldn't just talk about. I don't care about your sexuality. It doesn't matter to me. Don't lead with it. That's what pisses me off. And gay and trans community are among the worst of that too. Uh, I don't know anything about that. I haven't followed Brian since November. So, Coach says Rosie and Marshall going to be living the streets of Detroit. He says he's going to go north to Michigan. Why in the hell would you go to Michigan? I guess he figures he's going to hook up with the Middle Eastern community up there. Steve says Brian is doing what he has to do in order to survive. I have no window on that. I don't know. I've stopped following that guy in November. So I don't have any concept of what he's doing. I didn't follow him through all the ridiculousness of the tooth stuff and all that period. Then, well, traveling, then I'll say he's not going to eat then. He'll starve to death. So, yeah, that's what I say, Carolyn. Do you see straights introducing themselves? Hi, fuck monkeys from the chandeliers. Like, hi, I'm Carolyn and I'm straight. Nice to see you. It's like, come on. It's ridiculous. I hate that stuff. People that have to lead with that as if it's their crowning achievement in life. It makes me sick. I have no idea, Ursa. I just life goes on. I got my own stuff to worry about, and I can't worry about what Brian's doing. My thoughts exactly, Paul. It's just like pick a side and be done with it. I'm just saying. The coach said, Rosie, is it time to go to the fridge and get another beer? Well, the really sad news, Gerald, is I don't have another beer on the property. So, and I don't really fancy going up to the 7-Eleven right now. Tribe says I'd rather hear about Elvis's jock itch. Well, that's not going to get better by itself living in a van in Florida. Better get some antifungal cream. Oh, okay. Thank you. Your stepdaughter says hi, Rosie. Her name is Catrice. She watches you. That's awesome. Oh, that's it, Gerald. I know you'd be so sweet. You'd go pick up a 12 pack from me. Loosen me up. Could I be any looser? Am I uptight tonight? I mean, I'm upholding the exact spirit of the Troll-a-Rama. I'm not, no boots, no whining, no mods. Could I be any smooth, easier tonight? No, no kink shaming. That's funny. Yeah, I'll tell you, Carolyn, I'm feeling pretty darn chill tonight. Actually, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm just I'm chill. I mean, I'm half tempted to just hoof it up to the 7-Eleven, but it's not the greatest neighborhood to go dicking around in the evening. No, Martha, just a Troll-a-Rama. I don't even know how last night's turned out. That evil grin of yours, Martha, tells me you almost have Gerald's hand gestures down pat, Rose. There you go, Gilligan. Coats 9500 coming at you with another video. Hey, you know what? It is 9:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here, and I tell you what, guess what, guys? I've got another, you know it, you know where I always like to go, Subway. Let's take a look now, not one, but two, and guess what? They had the cookies tonight. Yep, Gerald likes the cookies. Coates likes the cookies. There you go. Yeah, the night's young. Paul's like, Rosie, go get another sixer. We'll be right here. I'd be sounding as bad as Brian. I'm going to go over to the mobile station and get a sixer. Right? You guys hang on here. Yeah, don't forget the receipt. Oh, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, Carrie, you're okay. You know, it's a good thing you ride that bike, Gerald, because man, you have a hell of an appetite. Fuck. I'd blow up like a balloon if I ate that stuff. No, I'm not paying with chains. That's right, Paul. I'm actually going to pull out the United States currency and pay for that. Fuck. Isn't it funny as shit? Good night, Marshall. Have a good evening. Get the hell out of Florida and get yourself some antifungal cream from the drugstore, because that stuff will drive you crazy. I used to get some of that in Hong Kong sometimes. That sucks. What's with this oh no and child porn? Are you a child porn collector? You don't. I'm starting to worry about you. Yeah, you got to, but you got to treat that stuff. You got to treat that. You live in that humid environment. That sucks. You got to wash all your bedding and stuff. You got to really, once that temperature and humidity goes up, you really got to up your game in terms of cleanliness and airing that rig out and all that. Are you going to Michigan because of the Middle Eastern community up there? Oh, the mosquito bites are killers. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I won't do Florida in the summertime. I did Hong Kong for 5 years. That was like Florida on steroids. No thanks. And then I had to do that wearing a suit every day, a wool suit, British style, stiff upper lip and all that shit. Gilligan, speaking of child porn, what's her name? Um, I don't know, I can't remember. Amber, yeah. I wasn't, you got to be careful about that, because it was definitely for a sexual holiday in Thailand and the Philippines. Was it kids? I don't know, I'm just saying, one would hope that it's of age people. I don't know, so I wouldn't be okay. Michigan, okay. Then I'll go back to Chicago. Yeah, I mean, you know all the places in Chicago, the boondock and stuff. It just seems like Florida's kind of shutting down for boondocking now. Yeah, it was definitely weird. Yeah. Yeah, just I don't know how you do it, Marshall. And it's not even June yet, for God's sakes. It's late May. That's the way it was in Hong Kong when I lived with my in-laws. They didn't have air conditioning. It was fucking August, and they handed me this roll-up bamboo saying, "You just sleep on this thing." I'm like, "What the fuck?" You know, this. I'd get up to go pee, and at night this thing's sticking to my back. You know, it's goddamn bamboo rug is like following me to the bathroom. Yeah, traveling the USA. I left Florida May 1st. I leave every year. I'd be the hell out of there too. Yeah, you know the streets of Chicago, but Michigan's another ball game. I guess he feels like there's a big Middle Eastern community up there. Uh, uh, Gilligan, you are fucking unbelievable. Oh, shit. Uh, let's see. Jock itch doesn't go away in a week, that's for sure. The bugs here are relentless. I don't understand that, Marshall. You know, if you were on the Atlantic coast side, you wouldn't have the bugs if you were on the ocean side over there. Okay, traveling US says in Marshall, lemon bug spray from Walmart, cheap and it's the best. Yeah, that's Gerald. Yeah, yeah, I would figure to admit. I don't know. Did they ever spray for mosquitoes? They used to spray on the eastern shore of Maryland all the time. So I don't know. Okay, there are more bugs by the Indian River on the Atlantic side. Don't you have screens in your don't you have screens in your rig, Marshall? I mean, I thought you're using the AC and all that. The bugs are attracted to all the trash. I don't know. I would just make sure every 2 weeks at the most I would do a really meticulous cleaning. I'd rent once every 6 weeks. I'd rent a shampooer and do all the upholstery and stuff, and just it gives you a feeling of better being clean. One of my screens is ripped. Why don't you go get some new screening material to True Value Hardware? They'll cut you a piece and you can just fit it in and just take scissors. It's all plastic. It's all plastic stuff anyway. Oh yeah, they used to spray, but they started getting too many fucked up kids, so put a stop to that. I don't know. I've never overnighted at Walmart, to tell you the truth. You're not allowed to. Oh no, here in California where I am. Yeah, it's camping by Stillwater on the Atlantic side. No bugs on Boynton Beach. Yeah, I'd be over on the Atlantic side. I'd be hanging around Daytona, around that area. Paul says, Rosie. You remember how a silicone job turned out? You want to give this dude screen material? I remember, Marshall. It looked like it. I'll never forget that 2 years ago when you siliconed your windows, and I said it looked like you put silicone on and used your butt cheeks to spread it around the window. Paul, that was fucking horrendous. That was I was out there. I met Marshall in Chicago, and I'll tell you, it was a mess to clean a lot of that shit off of that. I never got along to the front, but man, that's funny. Tonight there were a few car dwellers in Junkie Class A at Wally World. I don't think it's going to be too much longer, and Wally World's going to give everybody the boot, Marshall. I mean, there's just too much pressure from cities and stuff. Yeah, and I wouldn't be calling anyone's rig junkie. Yeah, yeah, a little more forbearance would be good. Paul reminds me of those halcyon days of the silicone. Yeah, that's right, honey. RTV applied with the butt cheek applicator. Thank you, Martha. It's the long day. We were out mucking around, a little bit of a day trip, but thank you very much, honey. Much appreciated. Japanese diesel-powered Class B little Honda thing or whatever it was. That's weird. I saw some people today, Paul and Marshall, these two elderly women were in a beautiful road trek, but it was like on a Sprinter van, a Mercedes Sprinter van. Man, it looked so nice. I was half tempted to ask them for a tour, but they seemed kind of skittish about that. But man, it was beautiful. It was definitely a Sprinter type of build, but man, it was like it wasn't a Mercedes Sprinter. It was on a Mercedes chassis, but it was a road track. Hi, Nicole. How you doing? This is the day before Nicole's birthday, so everybody make sure to wish Nicole a happy birthday because tomorrow's her birthday. Yeah, I'd never seen a road trek that was built on a Mercedes platform before, so it was interesting. Yeah, I'm not. I've heard a lot of complaints, Paul, about the Mercedes-Benz chassis. I've heard a lot of people bitch and moan about that Mercedes doesn't do a good van. Leisure travels, free spirit is better than road trek. I'm not sure. Not sure. Not sure. Yeah, Chrome version of Thelma and Louise. There we go. I don't know. I mean, certainly Nicole's more of a hellraiser than I am. Yeah, what's the deal on Sunny? Traveling says I had a leisure travel and got rid of it. I like the Pleasure Way. That's my Pleasure Way and the Road Trek 210. Oh, the two old ladies. Yeah, I was gonna say two old lesbians, Carolyn, but I didn't want to lead with that. I think the Road Trek. I'd like a Road Trek 210, Marshall. That would be my. That'd be my first pick on a rig. That would be my number one choice. You can take your leisure travel. I know, Carolyn, right? That's pretty cool, Paul, that she put the money into that. Dually locked rear end, lifted off road, new wheels, a couple other things. That's pretty cool. The badass Super Bee, the leader of the pack. All right, guys, here's the deal. Bobby always likes to have 2 beers left as an emergency reserve. Well, tonight is an emergency. I'm declaring a force majeure right now on the beer out there. So, God forgive me, Bobby. I'm going to raid your emergency stock. Force majeure is in place. I'm going to get some beer. Marshall, nothing is better than a road trek 210. Okay, don't tell me about the fucking leisure travel. I'm so sick of hearing about that fucking leisure travel. I'm on the emergency reserves. Are you still thinking about ripping out the guts of your rig, Marshall, and redoing the interior for a rear bed in that thing? Who out of all the RVers on YouTube, who do you feel is all that you feel an RVer should be? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Carolyn, the sad answer is in our bottom of YouTube. Those that are good don't put up videos, and Now I'm saying he was gonna was talking about me ripping out all the stuff and modifying the interior, but it's too much. It's too much for me to take on. I got enough to do to get ready to travel myself. I don't need to take that case on. Oh my God, you're gonna live in a minivan, Marshall? Jesus. Yeah, where are you gonna get a minivan? Are you gonna take Narce's minivan? Yeah, how are you gonna get all your shit in a minivan? Oh, that's what I say. It's like Gerald says, how in the hell are you gonna get all your shit into a minivan? I mean, I don't know if two people can bunk in a minivan. I don't know. Yeah, Narce has a Dodge, I think a Dodge minivan, something like that. A high mileage rig. Oh, Narce doesn't know it yet. Double bunk it with abandoned caravan estates. Uh, really? He won't let you use his minivan. Hmm. I'm not sure about where you're going to get the scratch to get a minivan. I don't know. The thing is, Marshall, the thing that you don't understand about maintenance is every couple of years, if you're living in that thing full time, you've got to literally take that thing down to the the wheel bearings. I don't think you've ever greased the wheel bearings. I don't think you've ever greased any of the undercarriage on that vehicle. You need a lot of maintenance done. That whole inside should just be, everything should be removed. It should be detailed. It should be scrubbed. Everything should be wiped down, sanitized, all that stuff. All the oil should be changed. All the lubricating points should be done. All of that stuff. Yeah, the Toyota Siennas are shit. You don't see any on the road. You might as well take it. It's like I used to tell people that bought the Land Rovers or whatever. You might as well just drive the fucking things right to the junkyard, from the dealer right to the junkyard. Yeah, there's plenty of grease in that van, but it's not in the right place, Gilligan. I mean, it's all the joints, the tie rods, all that stuff needs lubricating. That engine needs some reconditioning fluids in it. There's a lot of stuff to be done. Yeah, you don't want to be reduced to soccer mom status being in a van. How are you going to live in a van? Oh man, a Sienna, Jesus. Hmm. Well, no offense, but Amanda's a lot smaller than Marshall is, so I think it's doable, but it's not real comfortable. Yeah, those goddamn transverse mounted engines are a bitch. That's right. Yeah, I was gonna say Brian. Yeah, you don't. Amanda's gone, so minivans are a bitch to work on. Engine transverse mounted. I hate those things. I can't stand them. Yeah, work a couple days and bring up. Recommends smarter tools. Gen 2000, same engine as Yamaha. I don't know what the hell that means. For a standalone generator. Mr. X hasn't recommended a job. Oh man, Paul's on hitting on all cylinders tonight, I'll tell you. Yeah, my best advice would be to go back to Chicago and at least get something part-time, save some money, and do some work on the van, get it ready to sell. It's still relatively low mileage, but you're going to have to do a lot of deep cleaning on the interior. Yeah, he's gone, truth be. I think he's probably watching right now. Hey, Brian. Everybody say hi to Brian. Depends where you sell it. If you were to bring a rig like the Lisa Marie to California, you could probably get 9,500 for it because that's how crazy people are over here in California. I mean, I don't see even the shittiest rigs go for 10K out here. Easy. It's crazy, Gilligan, what they do out here. But if you're selling it in Florida or Arkansas or something, you're talking about, 5,500, 5,700, something like that. I don't think it's going to bring that money in Florida. It's just not that. It's not that kind of market to sustain that. California, we're stupid out here with money. I'm going to take this fucking bra off. I'll be right back. Oh, that's more comfortable. Not much difference because these babies are so high riding. Okay. Yeah, just you need to do a real deep cleaning on that rig, and it so much depends where you sell that. I don't think you're going to get 7,500. And well, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think in Florida. I mean, Florida, you're in a market where where snowbirds die, sadly, and they leave their RVs down there. RVs bust down all the time. Lots of bums go down there to stay and take RVs. So it's like there's way too many RVs down there. So, oh, well, one of my fans in Louisiana has already offered me 7K. Okay, well, that's it. Yeah, I would take the money and run. Yeah. Yeah, it needs to be detailed, deodorized, and all the maintenance has to be done on it. Yeah. Because the worst thing that can happen is that you're going to have a catastrophic failure in your steering, your linkage, or your suspension. Yeah, be careful of someone false offering to beat your ass. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. It's like the movie The Fan, right? That was a crazy movie. Yeah, I think the ball joints, that's in the tie rods, but I think it could clean up pretty good, compound it down, and buff it out pretty good. But no. Oh wow, Traveling says I offered to fix his gas tank for free and he passed. Wow. Well, that's yeah. You should fix it so you have a dual tank going, Marshall, instead of just a single tank. Let's see. Gerald says I got a new freshwater pump coming from my camper van and the new faucets for the kitchen sink and one for the bathroom. I need a certified plumber. Who are you going to call? You call Rosie for that job. Those little pumps are a dime a dozen. Just half inch water piping. I mean, that's it. You don't need a lot of fancy shit. uh, Shit. Nicole, are you doing anything special for your birthday with your family? Or are you traveling? Or are you doing anything for your birthday? Okay. Code says, well, the pump that I ordered was from etrailer.com, 3 gallons per minute, 55 pounds per square inch, and has a filter which goes to the pump first before pumping. Pumps it into the pump. Sounds like more shit to go wrong, Gerald, but go for it. I mean, it's like boats and RVs use the same fucking water pump. It's just a diaphragm water pump. That's all it is. Yeah, I think the fuel tank. It's a flapper in the tank. Pretty common problem. The other common problem too, is that ignition wire that I was telling you about. That ignition wire between the Ford's late '80s, early '90s Ford's ignition wire from the ignition key column to the voltage regulator goes bad. Yeah, but I need Rosie's big boobs in the hallway. Show me how to certify plumber. Woo! What the hell's that mean? I gotta go drop my load off like truck driver Narse. I hope that doesn't mean you're jerking off or something, Marshall. Shit. I love oysters. My libido doesn't need any help, trust me. I love raw oysters. You could bring the rig to California, Marshall, and you get 10, but you're going to burn up 1,000 in gas to get to California to sell it. So there's the big issue that you're going to have is that's the arbitrage opportunity of it. I don't think the girls care whether the load is sweet or sour, Marshall. They care about whether the money he spends or not. That's the thing. Yeah, and Gerald never even sent me a picture of cinnamon, you know? That was kind of that was tough to swallow, so to speak. I'm gonna boot both of you motherfuckers out of here. Uh, shit. And Marshall says, "Did Brian Manda milk you in spring?" Hey, I got the athlete. uh, well said, traveling to USA. Well said. See, it's funny, Nicole. I mean, I always had that Brian laugh. Get up close. That's it. The whole board needs a timeout. And to start with Nicole, a birthday timeout. Be nice tonight, Marshall. There's no Fisco. It's Nicole. Her fucking birthday's tomorrow. All right, be a gentleman tonight, okay? Let's see. Crook's gone in for the score down there. There we go. This is better than TMZ. Yeah, you need to knock out a few teeth to pull that close up off. That's funny. Is Rub One Out Rosie still here? Good. See you later, Marshall. Make sure to keep the knives away, okay? Damn, Gilligan. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. Man, you're on fire tonight, Gilligan. Shit. That shit's funny right there. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the whole bottom of YouTube a Subway sandwich on the flatbread. Yeah, that was funny. I couldn't figure out whether that was better for business, Paul, or a negative. You know, it cuts two ways, right? You know, when your top clients is gone, and then it's like, woo, you know, it cuts two ways, right? Yeah, good dental care is definitely a premium on the bottom of YouTube. You know, you can imagine the cavity fiestas that go on. I think that pretty much. You think that pretty much was the death knell, huh, Paul? That was for whom the bell tolls, right? Yeah, that's a well balanced person, Gilligan. Hmm, that's funny. Uh, yeah, we're all okay down here. Don't worry about us. Don't send help. We're okay down here. Dentist? What the hell is that? A dentist? Twice a year cleaning? Huh? What? Every 5 years does me good. 2016 was a tough year. It was a two-tooth year. Yeah, I don't know, Paul. I think they're okay. Bobby's got a pretty high turnover rate on that. I had some skunk beers out in the RV. We got back from I don't. We went somewhere and I had some RVs overnight at Janet's, and they sat there for a couple of weeks and warmed up. Jen's like, they taste, beer's beer. I'm like, bullshit, you know. Yeah, I'm glad to see you too, Carolyn. Awful glad to see you. Yeah, I think Marshall left for the night. Yeah, Bobby's gonna be. Yeah, Puppet guy couldn't do anything with a whole upper grill missing. I mean, yeah, you can stretch your talent so far, and then it's like you can't close the gap, so to speak. You know, it's just like it's a whole different. It's a whole different. It amps it up a whole new level, right? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't follow all that. I was kind of out on that stuff, Gilly. Seven is Clevin is closing. He needs to get in the dumpster before the rats get the good stuff. Hmm. It's like our grocery stores. They used to pitch a bitch because they threw stuff away 15 years ago, and now they give all that stuff to the food banks and stuff. So yeah, the nachos don't stay crispy for long in the dumpster. Yeah, I remember that, Paul. Yeah. Yeah, there's I always my old saying was you can't fall off the floor, but it doesn't mean there's not another floor level below you, you know. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I sure remember that, Paul. I was a part of all that bullshit. Waste not, want not. There we go. what was that? What was that? What was that dumbass stuffed animal? I can't remember. You know. No, no. We're just reminiscing about 2015, 16, and early 17 here, Carolyn. Those halcyon days. Yeah, Gerald, it's fun to do a Troll-a-Rama. Yeah, people come in, they don't have to pan off, just hang out and chat on the side. It's good. It's a lot of fun. Once I'm on the road, it's going to be really hard. It's going to be difficult to do hangouts and stuff because we're going to be on the. I'm going to be on the road a hell of a lot. So Jen's not going to be able to travel every trip, but I'm going to be out there a hell of a lot. So. I just always enjoy it when people in here tell you that the classy ones tell you what I'm gonna go rub one out over for my Facebook BBW. Like, like really? Sorry, I get to. It's the end of the evening. I get the allergies and pollen, grass pollen. Yeah, you need to have great internet, honey badger. That's correct. Funniest was Brian saying he got kicked out because of Franny's mattress. I believe it or not, Paul, I've got some friends down in Slab City. Cornelius Van Gogh and Community Cause are two of my friends down there that I communicate pretty regularly with. But I'm gonna have tire alarms on and shit, you know. Yeah, no rent for 8 months. And can you imagine how stupid the fucking landlord was to rent that out, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna stay at. We're gonna visit Slab City. Jen's not crazy about an overnighter, but I think to absorb the whole experience at the range and the library and all that shit. So, like I said, it's a little different if I can pull up to somebody's compound like Kaz or the library with Cornelius and have a kind of a secure place to put the RV and shit. So. Just for one night, this slabs. We'll see, Paul. It could be like a big fucking joke. Hey, there's Andrew. Hey, line screw one in the house. Nice to see you, babe. What an awesome guy he actually has money in his pocket. A rare commodity. Let's see. Yeah, Slab City lock and load. Nice to see you, Andrew. I'm just doing a little bit of a impromptu. I guess what did I come on, Paul? About 9 o'clock, about 4 hours ago, just chilling out. Doing a little, just having a little Troll-a-Rama tonight. A little camper van Carl style Troll-a-Rama. Andrew's got plenty of money. Don't be fooled. And we're going to be hanging out at your place down there at the. I'm going to be poolside down there in Palm Springs in that area. Woo! Yeah, line screw's a non-broke ass traveler. That's what I'm saying. It's nice to have money in your pocket. And a gentleman too. Never heard the F word or anything out of Andrew. Raised right. Andrew, did you say that you had talked to James? It looked like he got a Dodge van, but it didn't say what year. It didn't say what year the van was. So, and then he was on about the propeller shaft and all that. I guess I would have just rebalanced the thing myself. Oh, okay. Paul says they say people that curse are more honest. I fucking hear you, Paul. I always fucking hear you. I'm not sure of the year either. I thought it was strange that he put up a video and did not disclose. I mean, I could look at Dodge vans. I want to say like 2008, maybe 2007. With an aluminum shaft. I mean, we would just take the drive shafts and put some Murray clamps, some hose clamps to just rebalance the thing. There's nothing wrong with an aluminum shaft. I mean, some people make too big of a deal out of it. They want to be purist about stuff, but we'd get in there and just take those drive shafts and just rebalance and put them on a lathe and just balance them on up. It cost about $6 or $7 to do it. I don't think I'm going to answer. Gerald says, line screw one. How often you've been getting in that 7-Eleven dumpster? Don't lie, tell the truth. I don't think that Andrew's ever seen the inside of a 7-Eleven dumpster. Hey, Joseph Kane, how are you, sweetie? You pop up when I don't expect you. I didn't expect to do a chat tonight, but I had some video that was being color graded in the editor, and it was 4 hours scheduled. So what am I going to do? Sit there and babysit it? We had a wonderful trip to Petaluma today. I can't wait till you see the video tomorrow. Yeah, Carolyn's like, oh, while I'm at it, can I ask you about my car? My big beef with the people, a lot of people at the bottom of YouTube, they spend money like it's water, like it's nothing. I mean, to take a drive shaft and just trash it and just rebalance the thing. Yeah, where's Coach? $95.99. He was funnier. But was he as cute as my Gerald? Was he really as cute as my Gerald? 2003 Explorer, motor died, used motor rebuilt, or I don't know. They usually say if you can rebuild it for half of its value, then it's worth doing. If not, yeah, Greenleaf is where they get all the crate motors and shit up here. Yeah. Love you too, Joseph. I'm so sad about our stuff didn't get down to you. I'm devastated by that. You've been so sweet to us and so kind, and we reach out and try to do something, and we get slapped the first time we're trying to do something. O3 exploder. Paul's the go-to mechanic guy here. A tribe. Tribe, MX. He's got a few different monikers here. I'm proud to be one of the few that has an actual hotline to Paul where I can text him on a phone. How about that? Because he knows I'm not a dick. And you can't say that about a lot of people on YouTube. Square trade. Mr. Kelly Kapowski, that's funny. Shut up, Nicole. Konnichiwa. I'll be having dinner in Los Angeles with a famous celebrity I admire in a couple weeks. Stay tuned, Rosie. I'll see if the restaurant has a dumpster in FedEx Elm or something. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Joseph. That's embarrassing to us. You know, we love you dearly. And you know, the one time we try to pre-send something for Easter, it gets all bollocksed up down there. Yeah, I don't think, you know, I think Paul's pretty circumspect about who he's going to meet or not meet. I don't think he's going to go meet Kelly. Had some kind of fucking meltdown on her hangout, didn't she, last time? I'm watching her hangout and she had a meltdown or something. Started crying and took the hangout down, so I don't know. I don't know, Carolyn. I think the stream's doing okay here. 1080p seems okay. Let me just refresh. Let me just refresh. Yeah, we did, Joseph. That's the thing, because you're oh, you're so kind to us, and it breaks our heart. We go try to do something, and there we go, you know. And Jen's like, "Oh, well, Rosie must have done this wrong," or you know, it should be okay. I refreshed for the first time in a while. Oh, Jesus, I just got a banner. As if anybody doesn't know who I am. What the hell? Yeah, I know, Martha. My whole setup just sucks ass. It's embarrassing to me what I have going here. It's just stupid. It's crap. I'm more concerned about what's going on the road. Gerald says, Rosie, in the future, would you consider selling a rancho and living in an RV full time? No, I don't think I ever would, Gerald. Reason being is I think you need a home base. You need a place to come to. And there's no way Jen can be on the road all that. She can't go full time. How do I get rid of this goddamn thing now? This stupid toolbox. I thought they'd get rid of all this crap. Yeah, you bypass Google's shenanigans. Yeah, the way they compress and distress stuff, it's insane. Pour some beer on it and make it go. I'm doing okay knocking back some beers. I'm having a good night. What the hell? What have I been on about 4 hours? 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, about 4 hours. Yeah. Got the quality core here tonight. The quality core. That's what I say, Joseph. Always good to have a base to go home to after a trip. You need a place to chill out. You need a place to do maintenance. Hi, Flan. Nice to see you, sweetie. I'm not going to be on the road and pay people a fortune to do stuff that I can do myself for 1/10 of the cost. I think it's going to be about six weeks to 2 months would be the maximum tether. That would be the maximum we would be gone. Gerald, that's my dream that you come and carry me to bed tonight. I'm ready. Isn't Gerald so cute when he stands there? Coach 9500 coming at you again. Look at this. What is it? It's a new rig, the new and improved Dino the Dice. Did I borrow money? Yes, I did. Will I pay it off? Yes, I will. Look at this. Guess what I'm having tonight, guys? Yep. Subway coming at you. I've got the flatbread extra toasted with the extra cheese. Woo, living the high life tonight. Take that as Syrian God. I know that, Flan. I know. But I can have multiple men, so. I know, Nicole. You watch enough of these things, you study it. I think Gerald's very cute. You know, I've never made any bones about. He's crazy, but he's got a good heart. And he works, and I like that. I like a guy that can pick up it. And doesn't he look cute when he gets that chainsaw done? And then he takes his wedges and he drives them in, and he's looking up at that tree and he's seeing where mom's swimming pool is. The next thing, there it is. I just made my money today. Woo! Toyota Sienna. He'll be the first person, Paul. He'll be the first person on the on YouTube living in a fucking Toyota Sienna. Can you imagine that? Damn, that's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Toyota Sienna. Hey man, where's your rig? It's over here. Where? I don't see your rig. You're looking right at it. What? Stop fucking with me. What are you talking about, you dickhead? Look, right there. I'm talking about your rig, asshole. There it is right there. That you're living in that? This a Toyota Sienna? This thing? You're living in that? MX is like, that's not going to fly on the bottom of YouTube, you know, a Toyota Sienna. It's like a fishbowl, all the big ass windows in it. I mean, they're bigger than the damn Dodge or Chrysler minivans. Honey Badger says, does Elvis fit in a Toyota Sienna? I don't think you can have a really difficult time living in a van if you're Elvis's body shape and size. It's going to be very difficult. It's not going to be any cooler than an RV. At least the van has a little bit of space around. It's funny. They are butt troughs. Also, you'll still have the sticker on the mom and dad, and 6 kids and a dog on the. Mom, dad, junior, sis, and that's funny as fuck. That's really no surprise, Paul. But usually they're in a pickup truck with a 88 millimeter mounted on the back. I don't get it, you know. Oh man, you're killing me. Thank you, Flan. You're so sweet. I hate those stickers. I feel like taking a pickaxe and going every time I see one of them. Oh God, that's funny as fuck. Where's Happy Meal when you need him? He could really get his teeth into that one. Huh? Oh shit, that is funny. Hey Marshall, is that your family? No, I just pretend it's my family. It makes it easier on the Walmart parking lot. Okay, well you're a very handsome gentleman, Joseph, I have to say. Happy's Happy's living in an alternative universe. I'll tell you. You got to straighten that guy. You got to reblock his head or something, Paul. He's all over the map. Yeah, I'm saying that's right, Gilligan. The minivans have tons of windows. There's no way you're going to last a night in that. That was funny though. He'll have his Obama '08 bumper sticker on it. Downsizing. No, Joseph, come on. Don't be you're very handsome. You're our Australian squeeze, and we are your Sheilas here. And don't tempt us to come down there because you know I got lots of airline miles. Yeah, I know it'll have stickers on it, Paul. It'll have the goddamn Obama. It'll have the coexist. Coexist with the Star of David and the scimitar, whatever the hell all that stuff is on there. You just his cursed luck to have somebody from a van from Berkeley or something. Wrangle a disabled sticker. Oh man, that's you guys are too much shit. That is funny. I'm gonna have to call 911 tonight. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, finally found that house I wanted to see in San Francisco. It's the Winchester Mansion. Yeah, actually, it's down in San Jose, and it's a really weird story. The heir to the Winchester repeating rifle Winchester manufacturer, Winchester Arms Company, was a widower, and she kept building onto this house in San Jose, and there's steps that go up that there's no, they just end at the ceiling. There's all kinds of weird things on it. That Sienna's going to drop 5 inches and raise 5 inches every time he gets in there. I don't think he's going to have the scratch to buy it myself, even a Sienna. Yeah, Confederate flag sticker on the bumper. Man. Yeah, she built because of ghosts and stuff. She was a weird mofo. She was weird. The Winchester Arms widow. Yes, that house. You go up steps and it just stops right into the ceiling, and there's additions that built on it don't even have any access to them and stuff. I'll tell you this though, Flan. If you want to talk about a boring town, San Jose is as boring a city as you. It's like 1 million people live in San Jose, but it's the most boring freaking city in America. Period. There's nothing to see there. There's no history to speak of. There's no the Winchester House. That's about it. It is a very, 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 very boring place. You know, when Dionne Warwick sang "Do You Know the Way to San Jose?" Yeah, so I can go around it. Yeah, so I can get the loop road around the beltway around San Jose. All right, Gerald, thanks for coming in, sweetie. Take care. No, I tell you, Flan, if you come in there, you're gonna be yeah, Carolyn, I got pollen allergies, and it just by late evening, early morning, it just totally clogs up my lungs and stuff. So no, I just tell you, Flan, it's like if you could, it'd be better to stay in Oakland and just take the BART, the Bay Area Rapid Transit. You know, you stay at a cheaper hotel and you're 5 minutes from downtown San Francisco on the BART system. It's so nice. It's convenient. I don't even know, Flan, how many countries. Most of them in Asia, from Nepal to Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, just Australia, Hong Kong, Taiwan, Philippines, Vietnam, just a lot of countries. England, Holland, France, Belgium, a lot of different places. Okay, bye. Take care. Yeah, have a great one, Nicole. Yeah, just there's a lot of ways to skin the cat. San Francisco's hideously expensive to stay there. Uh, Hotel rates are ridiculous. I worked overseas in Asia. I worked for AT&T, the Royal Trust Company of Canada, and then the Royal Bank of Canada. Currency trading, private banking, business development. I'm going to go about another half hour. That'll take us up to about 5 hours tonight. So. been a really fun chat. No, I'm not smart, Chatty. I mean, I I pissed it all away dressing over there, so I'm not that smart. Do you do any online trading now? I do it every single day. Yes. Yep. Yep. I've been heavily short Macy's for the last 8.5 months. I'm shorting up Tesla because I think that's a lot of puffery bullshit. So I'm doing some stuff on the short side right now. Setting up for the big kill. Oh, I'm still short oil too, believe it or not. No, I'm nothing, Chatty. I'm stupid. I've pissed away a great thing, you know. But you got to be who you are. Stock options, put sales, calls, sells, and covered. Mainly just outright short positions. I just keep building in short positions. I don't like puffery. I don't like Elon Musk. I don't like Tesla. I think there's a lot of flim flam in there. I didn't like Macy's. I thought the whole retail thing was going to shit because of Amazon. Let's see, Joe's come down here, Rhodes. We have 100 dolphins in the estuary that'd like to play with you, and it doesn't cost a thing. You know me, Joe's. If it doesn't cost any money, you know, that's all I need is a dolphin goofing around with me, and then my luck, I get the odd shark in the middle of it that mistakes me for the dolphin, and you know the rest is history, right? Silver micro bikini dolphin. That's it. The last thing you see is a blood trail in the water. Okay, thank you, Carolyn. Okay, that's cool, Scott. Thanks. That's what I do. Stock options. Cool. Awesome. The only way I ever made money with options was buying call options when things were hammered to hell, and buying put options when things were sky high and crazy. Oh yeah, it's been interesting life. That's what was it? The writer once said, "Always make sure you lived an interesting, novel-worthy life." Yes, it's been very interesting. I think it's going to be a lot more interesting going forward. There might be some surprises for you guys coming up. Selling is the best side of stock options. As you know, yes, you get the decay working for you. You get the I mean, we used to do Black-Scholes pricing models and stuff, and but Black-Scholes doesn't get you involved with the psychology aspect of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly, Paul. I mean, it's so much flim flam. You're talking about a $340 share stock. Come on. They delivered 20,000 cars in 2016. Really? General Motors delivered 6 million. Come on. What a bunch of bullshit. Sorry. I'll sit here till the cows come home on that idea. Now, interestingly, for the he was asking about trading Valiant Pharmacies, who, what's his name, fucked himself all up with, is actually a good buy now. You know, yeah, that dude's going to take the money and run. That's exactly right, Paul. The whole thing is it's like a puff piece. Yeah, that's cool, Joseph. Walk in the estuary and catch crabs too. Yeah, awesome. You live in a beautiful place down there. All that Tesla is a company that spins its PR about what's in the pipeline. You know, these solar roofs, and you know, really. It's like Twitter and all these companies. Gee, we only lost. It's like Netflix. We haven't ever turned a profit. We're burning like $10 billion a year of cash. We're losing $30 a year on every subscriber. Yeah, it's a good pitch, man. That's exactly what it is. It's a high level scam, Paul. It's 100% correct. It's what we call a pinstripe scam. That's exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. It's like Netflix is the same ilk as that. Netflix is you know, losing money hand over fist. They're producing their own TV series, of which only one has ever been successful. It's there's no formulas for success. So people are, oh, Rosie, you're so raw, you're so cut and dried about it. Yeah, I am. Because I've seen it all over 35 years since 1980. And I'll tell you what, guys, I'll give you a little secret. I was on Financial News Network, the predecessor to CNBC, in July of 1985. That's how long I've been kicking around. I was a guest on their FNN. That's when Bill Griffith and Sue McMahon, before she was Sue Herrera, and Bruce Page and Leba Geft and Eva Dorn. Let's see, throughout my life, I've met people who haven't been out of the town. They're boring and nice enough, but people who, not what you call interesting, you have a lot to do. I've had a lot on my plate to deal with, yeah. The good thing is my kids came through it like champions, and both graduated from very prestigious UC Berkeley and have really made their mark in life. That's the best thing. Thank you, Teddy. You're sweet. There's, I wish, but it's all good. Joseph said, lots of canals and homes to the rich. You would fit right in. I live with the hillbillyites, huh? I don't know, Joseph. You seem a very cultured individual. Hey, Vegas Vixen, finally. Scott, no, I'm on every Saturday night. Tonight's kind of a rarity because I have a lot of film and I have a lot of video and editing, and tomorrow we're off, so what the hell, why not? There's one of my best friends, Vegas Vixen from YouTube, my hangout buddy, my drinking buddy, my Vegas buddy. Woo! We've shared the bed together. There it is, Paul. No, not probably due to my ex blonde. But I cared about my kids every step of the way, every step. Education, from the time they could be propped up on a sofa, we'd go get books and read and stuff. Oh my God. I meant to put it on, but I've lost the keys to my shop and I've got to replace them. Wow. It's good to see you, honey. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's what you got to look forward to, too, with your great boys. Jen and I love Rory. Hope everything's going well with you. Hope you're having a good Memorial Day down there. Sorry we're not coming down. Sorry we didn't come down this May. Just too much going on with all getting a butt and all that. Let's see. Did you know there's a hot market in Czech for vegan American makeup in China? Wow. No, I didn't know that. Did not know that. All right, I'll be right back. It's tinkle time. I'm gonna crack my last beer tonight, I think. Ooh. All right. I am back. The last beer in the whole place. Bobby's going to kill me. I think I wiped out all of it. Paul's going to be like, go get a six-pack up there, Rosie. Go ahead. Be bold. Be brave like RV Lady. Be brave. Oh, and happy Memorial Day to everybody. So it's always kind of strange to say a happy Memorial Day because, of course, it's a day we commemorate those who died. Gave, as Lincoln said, the last measure of their full devotion to the cause. And you go around a graveyard and stuff, and you see people you live 20, 21 years, 19 years. It's pretty sobering to see that. It was definitely in my family. Especially I grew up. My grandmother lived with us. She lived till she was 90, 97, 98 years old, and she had four brothers, and all four of her brothers died in World War One, shelling, gassing, and that was the days before they had what was called the Sullivan Act, where you would break up the boys in the family if you went to serve, because the Sullivans went off to war and they were all in the same ship and it got torpedoed, so they all went down. But in World War One, nobody really cared. All your brothers would be together, and one by one they just got picked off in World War One. So it struck my mother and my grandmother to see the ribbons and the medals of the campaigns and the flags, and it's really, war is hell. So to say happy Memorial Day, it's like, thank God that when the call came, people answered it. Same thing for Joseph Kane and Anzac and all that, World War One and Gallipoli and all the misadventures on the shores of Turkey and all the glory of Anzac and World War II and all that stuff. And yeah. It is. I'm going to have a special video up tomorrow. Probably not a lot of people saw it, but it was in San Diego. We took a detour through the Rosecrans Cemetery, National Cemetery. And it's a very sobering sight. So I'm going to be re-uploading or highlighting that video tomorrow along with a tribute. Yeah, Rory says, kills me when I see war medals in thrift shops. I'm surprised the family doesn't keep those. That's what I would think about people with Super Bowl rings and stuff. So Flan says, my dad and two uncles in World War II all came out. Yeah, my grandfather was on the USS Massachusetts in World War I and was involved with the ill-fated American Allied intervention into the Russian Revolution of 1917 and all that stuff. So, yeah, major nation. Yes, the pride and the glory of Anzac, Australia, New Zealand. Yeah, yeah. San Diego is just beautiful down there. It's a great place to live. So. It's one of the 2 days a year, that and Veterans Day, when I actually tried to up my game on the chooch in the morning and be a little more conservative and a little more thoughtful and a little more grateful. Those 2 mornings. So tomorrow is one of the 2 special days of morning chooching for me in a year. I'm very lucky among my friends, Bobby, United States Army, the boss, United States Navy. My daughter's in the United States Air Force now. Carrie says, I only went to school to 8th grade. Am I worth a shit for anything? You know what, babe? You got the 8 years that matter. All the rest is just finishing school. Okay. That's what they told us in college. You learned everything you need to know in high school. Everything here is just finishing school now. That's funny. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes to go. Man, I can't believe I've been on almost 5 hours tonight. Yikes. Rory, since we didn't make it down for May this year to Vegas, we're going to have to double up for partying when we come down in December because it's my retirement. That's all right, Steve. It's, you know, as my teacher would say to some guys in the class, it's always easier the second time around. Yeah, Remembrance Day, that's it, Flan. Yep, the poppies and November 11th and all that. Yep. I never even saw the poppies till I worked in Hong Kong, and then all of my bosses and everybody Canadian, they would all have poppies on. And then I started to understand a little bit about the English and Commonwealth countries, what they do for Remembrance Day and the poppies and all that. May is not for vets in our country, Flan. May is for Memorial Day. We have 2 separate holidays. Memorial Day is for those who died in service to the country, and Veterans Day is for those who served. So Veterans Day is November 11th, and Memorial Day is the last Monday in May. So we have two very distinct things that we do. Yeah, it's a Flanders Field poem written for World War One by a guy like 20 minutes from me. Yeah, that was it. And all the poppies came up like, absolutely, I sure will, Joseph. She thinks the world of you, as do I. And you know, you're good to roll with YouTube too, Joseph, because you see some people come on and they say not so kind things that are untruthful just to try to stir the pot and stuff. But you're able to see right through that, which is a good thing. Some people take whatever's said on YouTube at face value, and that, yeah, poppies roll and roll. Yeah, very famous Flanders Field. Yep. Uh, well, this computer did pretty good. I mean, the 1080p has been okay. The picture quality, I'm pretty happy about tonight. I'm glad I had a chance to come on. Oh, absolutely. Always more good than bad. If it wasn't fun, and you know, nobody would ever come on. It would just. But one thing's for certain, you must have a thick skin on YouTube if you're going to do things like hangouts and that kind of stuff. Wow, 1951 GMC 30-foot Class A on Craigslist. Is that local to you, Paul? Is that Vegas? I can't even imagine that. That thing must look like a bull. Can you imagine? You could probably use that for a battering ram. That'd be like something that they missed using as an extra in the Mad Max movies, you know, to fit that up and shit with a big cow catcher on the front and just badass. Yeah, shit. Thank you, Joseph. We love you for that. Can you imagine that, Paul? I mean, it's like a rig that escaped Mad Max. Yeah, Paul, you could take that up to Burning Man. As handsome as you are in that kind of rig, the chicks would be just falling all over themselves to get in there. Stainless steel stove and black backsplash, kind of crazy for that time. You can't even imagine that. Yeah, it was pretty busy early, Flan. We had about 50 or so people just for a Troll-a-Rama. I only started at 9 o'clock here, so it was good. Trust me, though, it's early summer and summer times with stuff when summer's the time when stuff usually hits the fan on YouTube and spins out of control. It's like when people lose their marbles in summer. So stay tuned. We've had the summer of 15, the summer of 16. So I'm kind of thinking that you won't be disappointed here. This is why most people did as Alan Watts suggested, burn their TVs. So TVs, so 1990s. I'm gonna definitely check that out, Paul. Definitely check that out. Yeah, Ursa says that's true, Rosie. Always a good meltdown come summertime. That's right. Remember what I said earlier, Ursa? Somebody might have been Paul, or I don't know who it is. It might have been MX said. One of the trolls said it's all good on YouTube until it's all fun and games on YouTube until somebody gets hurt, and then it's fucking great. That stuck with me. That's an insightful philosophical, you know, little. That's a whole treatise right there in a sentence. There's always somebody's nuts that are on the roasting pan. I'll tell you that. Yeah, there's always big storms. This country's screwed. The United States is like the worst weather country for storms across the Midwest, and it's because we have two big air masses from the north and the south collide over the U.S. So, Warren, don't scare me. Warren says they got harp tuned up. Don't scare me with that shit. I'm coming to Asheville, so don't scare me. I'm gonna crawl into your van. And don't even ask about Jen. uh, let's see, Paul. I wanted to ask you. You had the Hearst project. Do you have any new thing that any new projects you're taking on? And to pick on Canada for bad weather, you guys have it way worse. I think they pick on Canada just because of the cold and snow, but of course, most Canadians live 10 miles from the U.S. border anyway, so it's not terribly different, the weather. But I'm saying down especially in the Midwest, is you don't have anything to break up that flow of cold air that comes down from Canada, and it hits that Gulf air coming up, and forget about it. Warren says you better before California breaks off into the ocean. What if California stays and you all slide off Aren't you gonna feel like a little sheepish when you're moving and we're staying still here? The thing is, Warren, they pay all these great scientists at Caltech down in Pasadena, California, all these big bucks to predict earthquakes, and they can't predict shit. So I'm going to tell you this, Warren. The 1906 earthquake was so big and so catastrophic that my own guess is that relieved pressure on the San Andreas Fault for like probably 150,000 or 200,000 years or something. Now you say, well, you have earthquakes once in a while. Yeah, because you still have aftershocks that are still occurring from that event. So my thought is, suppose all of that pressure has been relieved in a dramatically big way down below, and maybe it'll be 500,000 years before the next big one. So Paul says, I haven't done anything else that hurts. I started messing with the boat, knocking down a couple walls in the house, went and put exhaust on the Camaro. I got sidetracked like usual. Yeah, we saw the garage. So, but do you go out on Lake Mead? Yep, 90% of the population in Canada lives within 100 miles of the U.S. border. That's correct. The one in '89 was on my birthday. Wow. I've been through 5 earthquakes here in California. And this rancho has come through fine. The 1960, this place was built in 1956. And in the 1969 earthquake that hit Santa Rosa, it destroyed the downtown. It destroyed the federal building. It just wrecked it downtown. And this house came through fine on that. So now the last earthquake, we split the concrete out back here. Yeah, Lake Mead and Mojave. Not the concrete on the deck, but the concrete out by the orchard behind the water pump out there. We split that split into that concrete. So this year I took off my earthquake insurance. I'm saving $1,700. You know, it's pure in post construction here. I figure there's nothing an earthquake can do to this place that I can't fix in a year. So fuck it. If I have to jack it up and put the posts and piers back on, who cares? I'll get the house jacks and just do it myself. I don't care. I mean, I'd be more concerned about Shay's house and what Shay's taking on. So, you know, you're over improving a $50,000 home or whatever. So, you know, you got a bigger fish to fry. With, you know, if you do sinkhole work, even if you do the restoration and get an engineer to sign off on it, you still can't get insurance. Highway 1's falling in there. Yeah, it's never been stable, Highway 1. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, we don't have any sinkholes here, Paul. We don't, nothing around here. We're on pretty firm land here. Highway 1 is sliding, Warren, because it's so steep there along the ocean. They insisted on putting a road along the ocean. It's not, nature doesn't intend to have a highway going along the cliffs there and stuff. It's, people dig into it, they put a highway, and of course, you have some rain and stuff, it's going to intrude, it's going to cause that to fall down that area. Yeah, Teddy says, what will you do with that vacant lot you have, just holding an investment? I want to build a home back there. I'd like to build, you know, one of the big things that bothers me here is noise. We're close to a major street here, and you always hear the noise. I do videos and stuff like that. I'd like to build a house back on that back lot and do it myself. Take the shovel and start digging the fucking foundation. I don't care. And but Jen's just like, no, it's just too much to do. So we're not doing anything with that. We have an apple tree and a fig tree, which allows us to say that we have we produce fruit back there, which keeps the city off of us. Shay is funny though with that house. That's going to be another bottom YouTube adventure with Sister Shay and the FEMA house. Yeah, it's. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I mean, I've done so many house renovations down to the studs in my life, Paul. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut because the economics have to work for you in that situation. So anyway, guys, it is 2 a.m. I have been going 5 hours, and it has been awesome to have a chat with you tonight. I've really had a good time, and I hope you have a memorable and wonderful Memorial Day tomorrow. Just spare a thought for those who gave the final measure of their full devotion for something they probably never understood, and a lot of times were never justified in undertaking, but didn't hesitate and did what they were asked to do, and gave up their lives as a result of that. So after what happened to Milo at Berkeley, I don't think I'd be proud to have gone there. And it's you know, Carrie class, Berkeley has a tradition of being like that. So all through the 50s and 60s, it does nothing to dent the reputation of what happens in the classrooms there. So Lori didn't tell you Rosie no longer live in Vegas. What? Rory doesn't live in Vegas anymore? Good night, God bless. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, I did okay tonight, Paul. I didn't want to let you down. if I close it before 2 a.m., I'm a bit of a pussy, you know. So I didn't know that truth be anyway. As far as I knew, she was still there. But love you guys. Thanks for being along tonight. I will see you tomorrow. And Flan, always good to see you, honey. I miss you. Joseph Kane, thank you. God bless. Ursa, thanks for being here. You've been here the whole time. And Carrie, you take care. And Paul, have an awesome Memorial Day. Be safe. And we are off the